Yo, 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 yo. Bakatim starting today's stream. Get in there. Kill him, boys. Get him. Where's my music? Hello? Hello? Yes. Bakatim's still alive? Wait, I'm dead? No. Type something in the Twitch chat. Let's go. Sanjakiro, what's up, dude? We're gonna stream with Mike 10 o'clock tonight. Wait, actually, that is in let's see, 9 hours. 9 hours. I looked away. Where is he? Is he dead? Back at him. He is dead. All right, let's start streaming. Oh man, how you guys doing? Oh shit. There we go. So, we got some shit to do tonight. Why is it so cold? Come on, AC. Don't do me like this, man. Heat up the room, please. All right. We got a lot of stuff to do with Last Epoch today as well. We got to prep for the podcast. We got to prep our build. Maybe we'll do some test runs with the leveling. Not really sure what the plan is, but we will take it step by step. That's the plan. Good shit. That's the plan, at least. So how you guys doing? How's everybody holding up? Fucking hell, there's so much happening. It's absolutely nutty. Why didn't that work? That worked. There we go. There we go. Tonight, we do have a podcast. And the podcast starts in about 9 hours from now. So till then, I gotta round shit up in PoE. And then I'm gonna play Last Epoch today. That's the plan. That's the plan. So what are you guys up to? And how you guys feeling? Send your chemo first on the YouTube chat. GG. Good morning, GHAZZY and Gat. Good morning, Preto Kraka 3. How you doing, man? What do I have left? Where's my awakened PoE trade? There we go. Good shit. Should I buy more homes? Maybe I should buy more homes. Probably should. Shouldn't I? It's probably a really dumb idea, but you see, here's the thing. When you run out of smart ideas, then you start doing the dumb ideas. So hi, buddy. Assume as your helping video gave me quite the insight. You should do more. Well, the problem is, sure. You online, Enter? I just saw your message. You can take them now if you want to. Like, I don't mind. I don't mind. Reading book off Fourth Wing till 3 a.m. Couldn't stop reading it. Shush. The problem, Desert, is that I'm kind of a slave, YouTube-wise, to making content that actually generates views. But if you look at the videos, you'll see like 4,000, 3.2K. It's not good. Or maybe they'd be better off earlier in the league than this late in the league, I guess. It's so weird to say this late in the league because it really isn't that late in the league. And yet people like, there's no one interested in it. It's fucking crazy. And then these full leveling, 4 hours, 3 hours. It's kind of crazy. Podcast up. I know what's happening. Like almost no views. I don't want to break the mirrors at all, Enter. You got 10. It's a nice number. There's still a lot of people playing. The economy is extremely alive. You see, that's the thing, right? The economy is still very much alive. There's a high concurrent player base. And despite that, it's like, what the fuck is happening? To me, it's weird. Okay. I find it very weird. It's like nobody, like it feels like the league is basically dead on viewership on Twitch. That's the thing, right? It feels like it's dead in viewership on Twitch, but that's it. And that's scary because it's not. It's quite the opposite. But you know, there's other things happening. A bunch of other games have launched. WoW is going crazy right now, and I understand that is having a huge impact. Scary for us streamers, I'll tell you that. Very scary. That's 4. Only 2, sir. 2, sir, not 4. Thank you. I really like this build though. I hope they don't nerf the parts that make this build viable, and I hope they nerf Svalin so I can play this build.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Next league. Because, you know, everybody has a profound love of Spectres, right? Alright, so I'm just gonna YOLO this, is what I'm thinking. YOLO Gamba. We just do this. Boom. 4, 3, 4, 2. Gone. There you go. Poof. Amazing. That's fun. Oh, man. I'm at a point where I'm like, I just need a hit, man. I just need a hit. I just need a hit. Just a little hit. Just one more hit. Fuck it, hell. I only want one more. Next time, baby. Next time. I should probably start without my head, right? Whew. Fucking hell, you holding? Oh. But yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know what's causing that situation from happening, because it's like, it's so weird, right? Don't you guys agree? Bro, we have 10 mirrors. Yeah. Yes, we do. What else do I have to do in PoE right now? Is there anything else I gotta do in PoE, or is it like, I'm not sure. All right, I gotta decide what I want to do and then go from there. I do know I have to make a video recording of the build I played. That I gotta do. And then I gotta decide what to do with the gauntlet. which is coming up on the 26th. So there's that. Quick giveaway, 750. Crafted dishes. Let's make some dust. My favorite line in the game. Oh man. Ditch LE and go Gauntlet. That's the plan, but that's not until the 26th. LE is on Thursday, and we have a podcast, and I'm absolutely playing LE. Still haven't made any meme build this league, right? What? I made with Ash and Atros. We made a minion summon minions build that had a theoretical highest amount of SRS, which is 600 SRSs from my minions build. I've done plenty of meme builds this league. Trust me. LE will be lucky if it has 25,000 players. I actually agree with you. Yes. We know change the meta? Yes. I 100% agree that they will be very lucky if they hit 20 or 25,000 players. Yes. You know what I also think? I think that if they get 15, 20,000 players, that is still more than 10 times as many players as they currently have. Play with the dance pad, assist style. I'm not a big fan of like just copying other people's stuff. Plus, I don't have a dance pad. All right, I don't have that. A fireball? What the fuck? I like the Oblivion lover and the minion outfits. Looking good. Look at that Oblivion, dude. Best goal strategy if you can't deal with Titanic Glacier. Inferno Uber. That. Oh, yeah. ES plus blocks here for EE Trickster. Not bad at all. You know, I haven't been on Reddit at all this league. I don't think, I can't remember a single time I opened up to check Reddit this league, which is kind of weird. New World's history. Yo, whatever happened to New World? I keep hearing that they're like live servicing it and there's updates to it, and people told me like, oh, the game's great now, and I'm like, what? I didn't even know it existed. I thought it was completely dead. Yeah, I want to find it. New World. People stream this game? There's 565 viewers. What are people talking about? The game is actually dead. No one plays it anymore. What the fuck? Only thing is coming is console release. Really? It's just marketing. Well, when word to word, word to word by other people. No, I don't think they would pay people to do that. Wow. Is there any fun stuff at all? I'd like to complete the Captain Flight GM. I can't find it, man. Nobody wants PvP. So it seems I stand actively down waiting in queue. I was posted a public party for the achievement. No one wants the achievement. Please come. Poor guy, man. 51 minutes ago. What's his in-game name? Yo, what's his in-game name? We gotta find this guy. Oh, actually, I finally got it. He finally got it. Ah, okay. I had to help this guy. Yo, do people actually still PvP? What's the keybind to open the PvP menu? Events and PvP. How do I even see How do I open this menu? Settler and Archer, Settler Lee, CTF. Don't you lose your spec and minions? Yes, I do. I can't do it on this character. Shit, we should do like some community event. Ugh. We should do like a community event where we just do PvP. That'd be fun. Why did they stop the battle royale? That shit was hilarious, dude. Like actually hilarious. Get a good early game or falls off cliff quickly. New World? Yes, I do agree with that, actually. I actually definitely agree with that. I definitely think that New World was really fun in the early stage when you were like learning the ropes. And once you get to the grind part, I remember I remember flying over to Gruul's lair in TBC WoW with the boys to raid, and then everyone, and I shit you not, well, not everyone, but the vast majority of the raid would tab out to make sure that they were still chopping on a fucking tree. That happened. We went to raid and everybody tabbed out of the game to make sure they still chopped the tree in New World. Easy and barely handle one player's spamming skills. Abysmal launch took way too long to release any meaningful content. I think that they could definitely have made a fantastic game if the launch didn't go the way they did. Like, I'm definitely in that boat for sure. Because they really, really done fucked up. Like, big time. Where's that event menu? I clicked on the arrow key down here to find it. I don't think I don't even have it key binded. I don't even have it key binded, man. Then there's low level PvP. Max level 28. You have progressed too far in the main story quests. It's B. No, wait. I put Portal on B. New World hasn't come with LE. Is it dupe to ruin the game because no server authority? Well, the first round I would agree, but the last time they had a dupe situation for Frassi, they fixed it really quickly and they banned people. That's what they did on the last round. And it didn't really have that much of an impact. There was a little bit of gold into the market, but not that much that people make it out to be. It's just that everyone on the market started pricing their shit for billions of gold. And the funny thing is, no one can afford it. Like, no one. No one can afford it. And then people left because of dupe, and then they also left because of other reasons. Like, the endgame replayability needs some attention. And the result is very simple. What is this? I got a text message. I'm waiting for a package today, actually. Wait, hold up. They say that they delivered it. Give me a second. I'll be back. Boys. So here's the cool thing. I will be giving this away. This is something I've prepped with a certain company. I'm not allowed to say anything because of NDA, but I will be giving this away. It's a box. Yeah. Get hype. Yeah! It's a box. That's not visible in the camera, is it? It is. There we go. It's a box! And I will be giving it away! I'm actually super excited about that one. What's in the box? It's not a head, I can tell you that. There's 6 days until dip it, and I did all content. Yeah, if you're blasting, you're done about that. I get about 1 or 2 weeks of enjoyment out of Last Epoch right now. Holy fuck, that was heavy. Anyways, I'll be giving the content in that box away. And I'll probably ship it with that box. So that box. So there's a thing in that box that I'm not allowed to talk about just yet. Wait, actually, what date is it? What about the box itself? Oh, you'll get the box as well. I'll make sure of it, all right? I'll make sure you get the box as well if you win the giveaway, all right? Still enjoy D4? No, I get a 1 or 2 weeks of enjoyment every league, and I still update all my guys for it. So all my guys on Ice Veins for Necromancer and Spiritborn is made by me. And I have fantastic people help me, like Garm, for example. Blood God. Appreciate your help, Garm, by the way. Only help keep one. Would it be Currency Exchange or King's March? Currency Exchange, of course. Of course. Starforge PC, by the way. You gonna sign that box? It's funny that you ask, because whatever's in the box, I will sign it before we ship it to whoever wins it. So yes, I will. I won't sign the box though. I'm not gonna sign the box, but I will sign whatever's in the box. Oh man, I hope it's another box. I can actually tell you right now that what's in the box is actually another box, and then I'll let you guys figure out the rest. All right, so it is actually a box in a box, but that's all I can tell you. You finally followed my advice to sell dirty underwear. I didn't say a boxer in the box. I said box in a box. Fuck's sake, Roots. God damn it, man. Oh, man. Maybe it's a cardboard box. You know? Who knows? Maybe that's just it, right? An autograph box with a head. What's in the box? There happen to be a penis-shaped logo inside the box. We're getting his undies. I'm not even wearing undies right now, bro. I actually stream Commando right now. Because it was warm. Then I got in here into the office and it wasn't that warm in here. Oh, man. All right. Dude, I wish this cold would just end. I've been having a running nose for like fucking weeks now. It's enough. It's enough, man. I've been sick all the time. It's enough. Like, I'm done. Come on, immune system, go. I choose you. Do something. Fix it. Fuck. Jesus Christ. It's a hammer. I've been prepping for this for quite some time. Actually, it's pretty cool. I'll say this: that the giveaway, it is something new. It's something that is completely brand new. That has not seen the shelves in stores just yet. Right? That's all. That's all I'll say. Let's see. All right, let's see. The GG will give you specters in PoE2. They've already shown us the Pokemon styled capturing of specters, yeah. So I definitely think so. Hello, what's up, Michaela? Good to see you. How you doing, sir? Where do I sign up for my undies? Yo, Michaela, are you interested in a giveaway where I give away my underwear? Doing bad, but all good. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope whatever's bad turns around swiftly. It's not good at all. It sounds dark and gloomy, sir. Stuff you hear about only about PoE2. Yeah. Medical shit. That's not good. Oh, it is? Yeah. Anyways, I don't really have anything else I want to do in PoE right now, is there? Do I just say fuck this and move over to LE? Is that the plan? Or do I do something in here? When I got my challenges done, I just gambit away more currency because, you know, but fuck currency apparently. Is Ant online? No. He wanted 5 mirrors. Yeah, down with Black Wukong. So the thing is with Black Wukong for me was that the more I played it, the more I realized that it's a good game. It's just not the kind of game that I enjoy playing. It's good. I just found myself getting bored after like 20 minutes, half an hour playing it. And that's not, it's not the game's fault. It's just that kind of game is not for me. That's the reasoning. Try Space Marine. I just started Once Human. I just started learning Once Human. Dota 2? No, I don't want to stream that. Plus, I tried streaming Dota TD. You guys want to see that in action? I've gotten pretty far in Dodo actually. Like actually. Let's see. Give me a second. Cyberpunk. I heard Cyberpunk was getting good. Like what? Like, but isn't that just because of mods though? Last Epoch next cycle will be tomorrow or in 2 days. Thursday. New DLC is awesome. You like Hero Siege? Used to love it. No. Like today, I will play Last Epoch. That's the plan. And I was thinking of trying that. Core Keeper. Yeah, I heard lots of that. That was Darth told me to play that. I don't know, but no, I got stuff to do with Last Epoch. I really want to dive into. Like, there's the played 100 hours of Core Keeper is very fun. I need more content. What you do in LE? Well, I have this cast on crit meteor void damage sorcerer that I want to play. It's just that I haven't speed leveled a sorcerer in fucking forever. So I'm gonna take one of the lovely guides over at Icy Veins. And I'm gonna try get a feeling for how it is to level. So I'll probably try to do some campaign stuff today to get a feeling for it. And then we have a podcast tonight with Mike and Karva Rusku, former racer and streamer of PoE, hired by 11th Hour Games. We're going to have a podcast with them tonight. And we're going to go from there. We'll play whatever you want. Make me mod? Yeah, that's not going to happen, Mikhail. Woo! I would have given you VIP, but the problem is you're going to lose it within 2 days for getting banned. So, guy working full time for LE. That's my understanding. Yeah, and he'll be joining us tonight in the podcast with my lovely co-host, Mr. Darth Microtransaction. So that's going to happen. Oh man, 100 hours to core keeper. PvT will bury them. Ask them why they bury their game with no balance changes. Why are you so negative, Frassi? I don't agree with your take at all on this. Like, at all. Like, not even close. Like, that's crazy, dude. Kev Bear, what's up, dude? Welcome in, man. Why are they starting Beastmaster Falconeer? YouTube chat saying I really didn't like SM2. Can get on with the combat. Fair enough. I don't know about Space Marines. Like, I've looked at the game, but it also feels like kind of Rodota, yeah, I got you. I've been doing pretty well with that, dude. I've been having a lot of fun with that shit. I couldn't beat N9 Chapter 4 yet. So I'm working on that at least. But I don't know. Like, my problem with those difficulties is the early levels. So I don't know how to fix the early levels. I guess card upgrades and maybe proficiency on like the B rank heroes or something. Yeah, C4 and 9. Maybe I can do it now. So I've been farming N6 and 7 on full overdrive. Space Marines is pretty good. Yeah, I keep hearing that, right? I don't think I'll play it because I don't think the game's for me. But today I'm gonna go Last Epoch. But I've heard a lot of good things about Space Marines. I also heard a lot of good things about Once Human. I actually found Once Human to be kind of buggy with spawns and whatnot, which kind of take away some of the fun for me in it. But so far, that's the only negative part I have about it so far. It actually seems like a pretty decent game. I like the whole idea with the survival, kind of like seasonal aspects to it. Pretty cool. Is that anything for you? Yeah, of course. PoE, Last Epoch, Dota TD. A lot of things that's for me. My fiance is for me. Last year, we're having a new season. Yeah, they have a cycle reset on Thursday. And tonight, we're going to have a podcast with 2 other people. I'm going to play OG Forest. What's OG Forest? What the fuck is OG Forest? OG Forest gameplay. Huh? Huh? Which is it in the forest? Wait, is it this one? Beer snacks on Friday.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
we are now crossing a zone of turbulence. Please return to your seats and keep your seatbelts fastened.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Christ.
Flight attendants and cabin crew, please.
Wait, is this a horror game? You do understand that I am literally unable to handle horror games, right? No, fuck this. Fuck no. Fuck no. No, no, no. No. Nope. Hell to the no. Bro, no. Horror survival, I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. Nope. No, no. You know I played whatever that, what was that underwater game made by the dudes that made Insomnia? Oh, Uma Luma Puma, Kuma Puma Luma Tuma, whatever the fuck was the game. It was called Oompa Loompa or something. Help me out here. It was underwater. Not Subnautica. No. The game was made by the dudes that made Insomnia. Soma. Thank you. I played Soma, and I didn't want to tell the chat, but I literally shit down my entire fucking chair. There was poo everywhere. The stank was fucking, it was insane. And I streamed through it because I couldn't tell people. I literally took a dump all over my chair. That's how fucking scared I got, dude. Fuck scary games. Do they know they do? Horror games are the worst, man. Can't handle horror games. What's wrong? What's going on? Bro, I don't understand the appeal to play something or watch a movie that where the only reason for the purpose of it is for you to get scared. And I have a vivid fantasy, dude. And not to mention that most of those things are jump scares. It's cheap scares. And I don't like that. Soma had a bit of jump scares, but a lot of that was tension building. And that was nasty. I just never, I think all of these fucking jump scares are so cheap. Same reason people do bungee jumping and skydiving. Yeah, people are crazy. I'm not a big fan of heights either. People are fucking crazy. If I want adrenaline or something, I'll go play paintball or airsoft. I think that's fun. I have no problem. I've done MMA. Like I've practiced MMA. I did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Wing Chun, ground and pound and wrestling. I don't mind getting in a fucking octagon and fight a little bit. I mean, that's where I get my goddamn adrenaline that way. You'll never see me bungee jump, though, or skydiving. Fuck that. That's just not going to happen. And you won't see me willingly watch a horror movie. So I was at Bunny's place many years ago. Bunny's parents' place many years ago. And we had a group of friends. We got some snacks and drinks. And then we were going to watch a movie. and they decide to watch a movie called I think it's called The Descent. Is that the movie? The Descent? This fucking movie? Yeah, it was this movie. Oh, that scene. Oh God. Oh God. Oh fuck. Ooh. So, fuck me. Hell no. No, anyways. So in the opening scene, they go down to like this cave, right? And there's this big opening, and then there's some water. And there's this one of these creatures literally sitting on the top right corner at the edge of the screen in the distance. And I'm like, y'all see this, right? And they were like, what do you mean? And then the camera pads back and it's gone. It'll be like, are you fucking blind? You dumb fucks. The rest of the movie I'll watch like this. And I learned that they have a really nice wooden ceiling in that house. I spent 2 hours like this, only leaning forward for some snacks. The claustrophobia, bro. Like, I'm not I don't mind the claustrophobia part, but when it's that tight, like I can be stuck in an elevator and I'm fine, like whatever. But if I'm stuck in a little fucking, like, in a crack in a mountainside, now that's a problem. Now we're having an issue, right? First rule of horror movies is always go towards danger, not away. I can't handle horror movies, dude. Fuck that. And then got viable minion builds. Ooh. Good question with the mods. We don't know what the bosses are doing, and the campaign's going to be hard, and normally mini builds can't handle it. So I don't know, actually. He's such a baby.
I don't like it.
Next
It's
sub goal
shit.
challenges, GHAZZY skydives. You understand that I'm going to have a sub goal, if ever, on that at least 10,000 subs. Like, you guys are going to have to pay up a fuckload of money to make me ever do any of those things. Ever. It's very simple. The skydiving place near me has horrible reviews for the amount of people who have died there. What? There's a skydiving place near me that has horrible reviews because the amount of people who have died there. And another one died last year. Why do people come back to this fucking place if they have horrible reviews because people just randomly fucking die? You know, I can do watch parties. I can stream because I have Prime, right? So I can actually stream Amazon Prime movies for people that have Prime. 1 out of 5. The skydiving school. What the fuck? Oh, buddy, you gotta watch a stream chosen horror movie. It makes so much money having that as a sub goal. I don't care about making money, scaring my fucking ass to death. What good is the money gonna be if I'm dead? I'll have a fucking heart attack. Worst way to die is to know you, worst way to die is to know you're about to die in 50 seconds when you fall without no chance of making it. There has been cases of people making it from falling from the sky. It's not gonna be me, bro, bet. I just don't get it. Yeah, there is a couple cases. Actually, I read about that a couple months ago. I can't remember the details. It was an airplane, though, obviously, and then sucked out of the airplane, I think it was. Drowning, like a room filling up, and you know you're gonna drown. I think drowning, that you will eventually lose consciousness. Like, you'll lose consciousness before you die, so might not be that bad. But that sucks as well. I don't know. I never tried killing myself by drowning, so I don't know how it feels to die. Actually, I'll take that back. I don't know how it feels to die. I'm gonna be honest. I have never died. I've never died, so I don't know. So don't try that at home ever. Do not unalive yourself. You won't come back. That is a fact. Why is Nightmare Mark is at level 18 mana issue? No, I have it with life tap support. It's dexterity issue actually. But I can actually level it right now. There, I have level 19 now. I can actually bring it to 20 now. Whole shit. Amazing. I think it's because we finally got that last node over here. And GHAZZY to climb a mountain. That ain't gonna happen either. Actually, I read something crazy about Mount Everest. That when you climb Mount Everest, you're apparently given like a small plastic bags, because apparently there's so many people who climbed or try to climb that when they take a shit, they just leave frozen poop on the mountain. But now they're being told that they have to pick it up with a plastic bag to bring it back down again. I'm not sure if that's true though, but I've read that. And there's apparently a bunch of dead bodies the higher up you get. So you see the shit video as well? I might have, yeah. That might be where I've seen it. Drowning is meant to be one of the most painful ways to die because the water starts burning your lungs and all the other awful shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. Dead bodies at his green boots. He uses waypoints. There are tons of dead bodies. They serve as landmarks. Wait, you're serious? That you're telling me that they use dead bodies as landmarks? Green boots. Mount Everest. Green boots. Oh, I can't show that on stream. Green boots, the frozen body on Mount Everest that hikers use as a checkpoint. Remember a quote on hiking Everest saying the hardest part about climbing it was passing the bodies. What? Wow. What the fuck, dude? No, to do to get them down. But why? They can't bring them down. Well, why can't they have an expedition to bring in bodies back down? I don't understand it. I get this topic. I don't know. We talked about horror movies. Oh my god. Such a keyboard YouTube chat. They say, turn left at Jeff, then keep going up until you see Melissa, and then you're nearly there. You don't need a map to climb Mount Everest. Just follow the trail of corpses. Oh, man. It's hard. People die doing it. Sub goal to GHAZZY climb Everest. How many subs? Well, I don't know. 150,000. There you go. This is who man's a character. It was. Now it's my Spectre build. Sorry, how the hell do we... I got completely derailed from what I was gonna do into this topic. They haven't sent Necro try to desecrate them. True, Kickapoo. How you doing, by the way? Holy shit. Haven't seen you in the channel in I don't know how long, dude. It's been a while, man. Weren't you here like last month or something? It's good to see you, dude. Went from horror stuff to cave stuff to Mount Everest stuff. It's wild, yeah. Start with the forest conversation. Right. How did we get to Mount Everest with that? The dead boys are definitely accurate. People die up there all the time. There isn't any help for people, so if someone goes down there, dead. Yeah. Oh, you were in Japan. How was the trip then? Climb Everest or night with me? Everest. 100% Everest. I'm terrified of you, Michaela. I'm going to get a drink, and then we're going to actually play the game. How about that? I'll be back. But Kayla scares me more than any game or any life event I could ever engage with. Terrifies me. They should fix the cold resist when climbing Mount Everest. That's what I've been thinking all this time. Aegis Aurora gives them +5 max cold rest. They can run a couple of other things like Purity of Ice Aura. And then they could have a curse bot consistently cursing the mountain as they climb. I mean, hello. Enfeeble lowers the damage output. Solved. He said, thank you so much, Kickapoo, for the 20 months, man. I appreciate that, dude. All right, let's see. Yes, it does love me though. I don't know. I don't know about that. Let's not jump to conclusions here, okay? All right. Cold taking us fire, maybe some sort of equilibrium. Yes. Oh, that is the best solution. You know, if it's that much cold damage, I could climb that naked and just socket the jewel in my asshole, which would give me cold damage taking as fire. And, you know, you just got to find the correct numerical value so that you keep yourself at a nice, comfortable body temp all the way up, right? Nice headgear. Thank you. You can't escape from me. What's up, Caps? Does Jules already have a name? Some plugs, right? Yes. Have you seen a butt pug? I'm gonna show this on stream. Twitch, please don't ban me. Please don't ban me, Twitch. This is a butt pug. That's a butt pug. What are you talking about? Do you have a build guide for the Spectre build? I do have a PUB. I don't have the video recorded yet. Kikis is traveling again, so he won't be available till Thursday. Here's the PUBs. Yes, go leap, slam, 5-second climb. I mean, why not just take a helicopter and fly up there? Wait. Hold up a bit. I actually have a question. You guys said it's too dangerous to bring dead people back down. Why are helicopters not able to fly up there? Is it too high for a helicopter? Or what like, why is a helicopter not able to go up there? Wait. How high is Mount... Dude, why... We're not even playing the game right now. I'm gonna figure this out. So that's almost 9 kilometers. Highest helicopter altitude. For fuck's sake. Why is it... Okay, there we go. You see... Wait. Hold up. That is 13 kilometers. And Mount Everest only 9. It's not too high. It's not too high. Fucking knew it. It's the fact that you can't land. You don't need to land. You know how rescue helicopters work out in the fucking ocean? I can guarantee you that they do not land, pick up the fucking guy they're rescuing, drag him into the helicopter, and then take a lift off from the water. They don't do that. Mountains have their own winds. It's not the same. Economically viable is probably the actual answer. Why are bodies not rescued from Mount Everest? Let me pull this off stream in case I get some TOS shit up here. Oh, we're good. Even if they have financial means, most private companies refuse to help get bodies from the death zone because it's too dangerous. The military allocated 5 million rupees, 30... Wait. They allocated 5 million rupees, and that's only $37,000. The military... They were like, yeah, all right, let's go find him. And then give them chump change. Bro. Does that even pay for more than like 2 or 3 helicopter runs? Like, what the fuck is that? All right, let me click on this. Let me find out. What is this? Quora? What website is Quora? This is like a Reddit. Bro. There is just no way. A Reddit ripoff? Look at this. It's a Reddit ripoff. With upvotes and shit. Following this data's work, you can see in these pictures graphs, majority of the bodies are found above 8,000 meters. The point is the death zone because amount of available oxygen is roughly a third of what's available at sea levels. Look at this noob. Look at this guy. Base camp. There's a guy who died here. There's a guy who died at base camp. What a noob. Oh my god. What a, oh, there's more. There's another noob over there who died in the middle of the 90s. Look at these noobs.
Okay, resub complete. Time to go get ready for work.
Fucking hell. Look at these fucking scrubs. And then you have the guys who just barely made it and then died. What the fuck? Fucking noobs, man. Haplo coming in with the 25 months resub. Appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you, sir. Let's see. All right, let's see. Where is... Why am I unable to see? There. Good shit. All right, where was I? Okay, the base camp is higher than most mountains in the world. Shoosh. I mean, hell, just climbing the base mountain would be enough for me. Lot more than they fake how much. Thing costs all the time. Wait, what are we talking about? Meanwhile, the US spends 10 times that on the test rocket. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that's the cost. You got to keep in mind that most of the military equipment in the countries that, you know, the West world is going through either directly from the company or through subsidiaries of BlackRock. What do you think happened when Sweden joined NATO? Guess what happened? We have to buy all of our fucking military equipment from a company that goes via BlackRock, making trillions upon trillions of dollars every year. Welcome to wars. People kill each other all the time, so the companies in the background can make a stupid amount of money. I'm gonna stay quiet until you mod me. Wow. Threats won't work, Michaela. Alright, well guys, I don't think I'm gonna do anything in PoE today. So I'm just gonna do this because we're literally doing nothing. I'm gonna boot up Last Epoch and change the stream titles, because right now we're literally just talking about corpses on Mount Everest. So let me just move over. There, update stream title. Let me update the YouTube stream title. Give me saying, boys, you want to talk about war? No, I'd rather not talk about war because it's kind of a nasty topic, and war should all end. I think we should all gather around the campfire and sing Kumbaya and just get along with each other. I mean, what's the fucking problem? Jesus Christ, we're all humans. That's my problem with wars. It's just disgusting. But it is what it is. Because war never changes. Their stream game title, Last Epoch. Save title update on YouTube stream. There we go. You can't talk with Russians, they're barbarians. Like I said, let's not go into that topic. Alright, let's not go into that topic. It's very simple. People need to be able to respect one another. Alright. Alright, we need to go to Icy Veins. We need to go to Icy Veins. And then we gotta go to Last Epoch. And then we gotta go to Mage. Where is my build? User, GHAZZY TV. I thought there it is. Add page, cycle, Sork. Why is it laggy? Hello? Sork, Hawk, Meteor. Save. Alright, this is the starter build. Those of you who want to check it out. It's not a starter build, it's the build I'm going for. As for the YouTube chat, if you guys want it. Okay, so we need Mage Sork leveling build. There, Sork leveling. Alright. There's no planner in this. Progressing the end game. Containment scares are so freaking expensive. Wait and see if they go down. How many hours of tavern talk? 8. Or 7 hours and 50 minutes. Strap in, boys. Strap in. All right. Let's zoom in. Sorcery Master Leveling Guide. Frostclaw leveling. Says use Frostclaw leveling then. And go for that. Long day for you then. Strap in, boys. We got shit to do. Okay, so we start with this. Huh. Sorry about that. All right, bro. Good night. Thank you. So Arcanist wise, class passives. We'll do Arcanist, Scholar. Kind of odd specking crit multi early on. Immediately it puts 5 points in the Rune Master tree to get Flame Rush. Ah. Alright, and then the Sork nodes. Alright, we'll keep that in mind. What about the skills? So use this to proc Ellie Nova. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Oh. I wish this cold would just end, man. Oh, God. It's GHAZZY TV _ Sorcery. Oh, fucking hell. Why am I yawning so much? Jesus Christ. I might get that energy drink going soon. Real wars in Ukraine. No, not Ukraine. Sorry. Our solos, our lives. Dude, fuck that shit, man. War is shit, dude. All wars are shit. All of them sucks. Alright, let's do a solo. Character found. Let's do a count. Sad because you're sleeping. Well, I actually slept like 7 hours today, which is fucking fantastic for once. So let's do this so I don't have any other items available. So solo count found. Sleep, buddy? I did sleep. I think that's why I'm sleeping.
There was darkness.
I don't think I have any account found stuff on this account headshot, so new season live. It is on
I was content with nothing.
It is on Thursday.
She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity.
On Thursday.
We
Podcast
disagreed,
tonight, though.
and yet, in her world, there were gods. Mujasa of the desert, Largon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies. and
Practice runs? Yeah, I
heroes
gotta
of the
test the
frozen
leveling.
tundra.
See how the leveling
But
feels.
fate stole a
I'm using the leveling guide over at Icy Veins. Let me
Without
post it
her,
for you boys.
there
Here's the
was
leveling guide I'm looking at.
Then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flames.
Headshot hand, give it 3 months. Thanks so much.
Caught
Definitely
within
didn't forget
Rae's
that.
gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Eterra's memory and the power it still holds.
Any into new cycle?
They
Not
were
much.
joined by someone,
There's a little bit, but mostly it's quality of life changes.
a traveler.
More subscribers. Manazo 2003 to 13 months. Thanks so much for the support, man. Appreciate it, dude. Where's all the Prime
Was
subs
it
at,
honor they
boys?
sought?
Holy shit.
Redemption,
Anybody else got Prime? We got one more sub away from a hype train. Let's go.
perhaps. But no story is quite.
Is leveling compared to Glacier leveling, you think? I think this will be more smooth. I think. We're going to find out. I just need to get a feeling for it. I guess I want to do the campaign, and I want to see how it feels with the early stage monos, because the build I want to play requires some stuff. All right. Let's see. Do I have everything? F11 there. Settings, sound. Let's do this. I don't want to limit. Oh, actually, I can do that. It's fine. Whatever.
These roads are not kind to my bones, but I must hurry. Wellrin is still a few
Right.
days away.
That's Singletary. Now, you know what? We'll stick with our own music. That was better. Well, we made a new build out of it. That's the thing, right? We made a new build. We made a new build.
To destroy us and steal Eterra's legacy. We can't let that happen.
Wrong with Raid Lord. I don't know about that. Let's see. 50 damage, 22. How much my swings doing? Much less. Okay. Ooh. Jade ring. Really? Well, I definitely will be doing melee on AoE. Get to cleave him. Yes, you know, wait, it's gonna be sucky though, because you know better than us? What do you mean? A good sleep is one of a kind, dude. I had a really nice night of sleep. It's insane. Ruins the game? What ruins the game? I'm confused. Please die. Please die. Oh my god, I don't have any potions left. Get kited, voice. Yeah, it's well, it's not entirely the same cycle. They're adding a couple of events thing inside the cycle, but mostly it's the same cycle. It's just a reset, and no other changes. So that's the bad part about it. Tonight we're gonna have a podcast with developer Mike, as well as Carver Rusku, both of them from 11th Hour Games. They'll be joining us in the podcast tonight with Darth Microtransaction, my co-host. and we're going to be talking about the decisions that has led to what they've been doing, and we're going to take it from there. So that's what's going to happen tonight, and we'll see how it goes. And we'll see what dances they have. Use that. The streamer game before most people actually join the game. I mean, it kind of depends. ARPGs is made to have high replayability. I don't mind. I don't mind playing it a lot, personally. Alright, what do we get here? Snap freeze.
When you arrived, if they might want name come. Let me watch you fight.
Coverusku? Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. Any tier list stuff for new cycle, or is it just text? It's the same as the side 1.1. There's no changes to it, Haddock. You can type exclamation mark builds in the Twitch chat, in plural, builds, and check out the isometer guys that I have there. Like Ellie is positive, but it feels like they don't have a bandwidth to fix current issues and then add enough interesting stuff regularly. Well, they decided to do this, Haddock, to postpone their stuff so that they're moving, their roadmap is being changed, so that they fix the problem that the game is having with the endgame replayability and enjoyability out of it. So they're doing that to hopefully solve the problem that they've been having, which is the endgame for a lot of people. And that was planned and scheduled for 1.3, but now they're changing their roadmap. So that is what's happening right now. How much damage is that doing? Okay. So we'll see.
So much destruction. And for what?
What's your build? Well, I'm doing a leveling build right now. The plan is to do a cast on crit, void damage dealing shrapnel meteor build. So it's gonna be a cast on crit build, but it needs some items. I wanted to see how the leveling would feel with this character, which means we'll level with Frost Claws. Dude, this weapon meleeing slaps with this shit. What the fuck? God damn.
Quick, before it reaches town.
38, right? That's 50 crit, 22 hits. But if I melee hit, I swing for like fucking 80 crits and 70 hits, 60 hits. God damn.
I cannot do that.
Well done. We're almost there.
Okay.
I'll see you ahead.
You guys try this gauntlet? I play the gauntlet every league, or every time they post one. Yes, absolutely.
I cannot do that.
I'm not that smart. I have a job. That's why you can follow the link I posted. If you don't feel like theory crafting stuff yourself, you can just follow the guides. It's perfectly fine. Let us degens do the job. All right, now we got Ellie Nova. Which I'd use instead of that.
Sounds like the... Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around.
All right, so we have this. And Balor Mage with a raid Rudy. Welcome, welcome. What have you been up to, Balor? Thanks so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. I need Frost Claw. When do I get Frost Claw? 12. I guess we do Ellie Nova then. Damage in area. Lightning Nova. Area. Crit. Limit the Nova's chance to attach a spark charge but deals 90 damage nearby enemies after 1 second or when the enemy dies. Shisha. And I'm going to know his chance to overcharge. Overcharge Nova's shock enemies in a larger area. I'm going to start with that. There we go. He's a piece. Got it right now. Have a good one, YouTube, man. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody, from Balur's stream. Play God of Weapons all day. Ooh. So, stream, everybody from Balur's stream. How good was Balor at playing God of Weapons? Did he suck? Or was he a god of weapons? I need to know. Sis created a helmet for this game, a Squirrel Beastmaster one too. Quite cool. Yep. And later, in a later cycle, I will be creating a unique myself for this game, actually. Currently haven't really pushed them for it because they're a little preoccupied with some other things right now, as obviously. But I will be making a unique for this build as well, for this game as well. Very excited for that. I just feel bad about it because I want to make a summoner out of it. Right? I do want to make a minion related item. But they already have so many minion stuffs in this game. It's kind of crazy. So I would feel bad adding to the list, you know? You gather up so I can hit you with this. Thank you. Oh, I was lightning damage on that one. Not bad. Alright, so we're gonna do a Frost Claw into we are gonna do a Frost Claw into Nova when leveling. Oh, cast speed? I think I'd rather have cast speed actually. Let's do that. Oh, right. This is gonna suck for single targets. Lord Pirates. We'll figure something out.
Fools. Fools.
Fools. Fools. Bro. Okay. I'm not sure if starting with Ellie Nova is the play. Because I'm being put in harm's way quite consistently. Maybe I should just make sure I actually use my thingy. And now I get Mana Strike. That's not gonna do much. I can keep distance without ability at least. Oh wait, wrong key. My bad. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, the Mana Strike actually does pretty good damage. We'll use that for single target then. Yeah. Okay, I'll take it back. We'll keep distance. I'm not sure if there's a better ability to scale early on though.
I cannot do that.
That was fine. I'll grab the Jade Amulet as well. Fuck that one. Actually, don't want any stats in that. Right. I gotta do. We'll do this. Chest speed that stay your fire is not permanent, but you take fire every second. We're gonna use another one. here's here's the leveling guide I'm using, and here's the planner I'm going for endgame. All right. Gotta make sure I freeze them. Okay.
I cannot
Can do this quest. An idea of a non-minion unique. You get pet GHG. I don't know. I mean, if I were to do something that would not be a minion stuff, it would have to be like a void damage ability. I just don't know what that would be, or how that would look like. Enable dark pact. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Soul rend or dark pact thingy. But it's not like an ability. Like, we're not getting an ability. We're getting a unique item, right? But maybe I could make minions do void damage somehow.
Fools.
Void damage minions? That'd be pretty cool. Minion army with void damage. That'd be fun. That would actually be pretty cool. Alright, it feels way better when I'm utilizing the Nova and the Snap Freeze better. As long as I use those. And we just gotta be careful with these range guys.
I cannot do that.
Freeze them, fuck them. And then we single target this guy with the mana strikes. Yeah. This is how we do it. And we kite around him. And when he does that, we just chill. Then we freeze. Oh my god, the freeze failed. No, it worked. So that's how we do it. Okay, that feels pretty alright. That's manageable. Strength shards. We're gonna need to take all the shards we can get. We'll do that. When the new season start? On Thursday. Scaling void damage would be difficult. It would have to be percent of minion damage to necrotic damage converted. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Convert all necrotic damage that minions do into void. That would be part of it. I think that could be a really cool thing to do. Alright, passives. We're maxing Arcanist. Yeah, we're maxing that for sure. Getting an update in 2 days. So we're getting a reset. There's a little bit of new stuff though. Not much, but there's a little bit. There's like events. And then there's mostly quality of life updates. That's the thing, right? They will have tons of quality of life. Why do I not get notified down here? Wait, hold up a minute now. Why am I not getting notified when I level up and the passives? Where do I enable or disable that? Why is that not happening? That's supposed to happen. Early plans to implement. Plus symbol next to your action bar. Yeah, there should. But I don't see it. You see, this one normally pops up here or here, right? I'm confused. Why is it not there? Well, so we gotta spec that. Yo, I froze your ass. Hello? God damn. Look at this. It's supposed to be frozen. He freezes after. Interesting. Holy shit, it's been a while since I played the game. See what I mean? I don't see the passives.
This way. You're here to protect the drake.
Protect the fucking thingy. Yeah, they definitely are supporting controllers. Regens HP. Not on my watch, son. Once we get Frostclaw, this will be much smoother. Then I'll cast Frostclaw, and the idea is to make it trigger the Novas. So I'm not even supposed to cast the Novas myself. I got you, man. Oh, I saved him. Oh my god, he has like 1 HP. Oh, he died. I tried, man. I tried. Oh, get me out of there.
I cannot do that.
Right. Well, Mana Strike does a fuckload of damage. That's for damn sure. Yeah, shit.
I cannot do that.
Absolutely nutty how much damage it's doing. Intelligence and fist damage.
We'll reconvene outside.
HP. Thank you.
That should hope. Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Will the mana be now? Mana Strike regenerates mana, so we're good. Should be fine. It should be more than fine. Look at that. It's pretty comfy. I mean, it's not like minion leveling speed doing this, but it gets the job done. So there's that. Man, it'll be fine. Well, there's a reset of the cycle, and then they're adding some skeletal enemy events happening, and some increased efficiency on getting favor and whatnot is happening on Thursday. So they have a reset. I think Abomination Knacker would be a good starter. I think that would be a really fun starter. I actually started that myself, one of the resets back in the day. Really fun to play. I intend on making a cast on crit build personally. That's my plan. Full cast on crit, baby. At least that's the plan. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the new shrines that they're adding seems really cool as well. Cocky Last Epoch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, I mean, like the way Last Epoch works is that every skill you have has its own skill tree, right? So what we're gonna do is I'm going to scale Frostclaw to trigger this. So this one here is you have a chance to cast Elemental Nova when Frostclaw projectiles reach the targets. That's what I'll be doing. That's for leveling. The cast on crit part, that's on a hit, by the way. The oh, actually, I do want those shards. I think I got one of those. Thank you. This is on hits, but this is for leveling. My endgame build will have an item that triggers meteors on crits and fire auras on crit as well through idols, and I'll be combining all of it. But I need to see how the leveling goes, because the thing is, I can't play the cast on crit build I want to do without certain items.
Welcome to the
Jackhammer 917 with a 38 fucking months, man. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, meteors and crits. Yes, that's the one I'll be going for.
No.
Get him!
The reset is a brave move. I think it's super smart. Put it this way. If they didn't do the reset, a lot of us would not play the game now. We would wait for 1.2. But because of the fact that they're doing a reset, a lot of people will come back to play the game. So them resetting it is definitely within their best interest. %100% within their best interest. I'm into transition from leveling build to the meteor build. Like what level and what LP items are going to transition. I'm going to play COF, so I will self-farm my items. The items I'm looking for to make this playable is a Lament of the Lost Refuge. Let me show you. It's Lament of the Lost Refuge, which is farmed in Reign of Dragons. Which is a unique set of Axe Spear. So I will need this item. And I will need a Tome, which I'm going to drop randomly anyways. I will need a Dark Shroud of Cinders, which is a 50% drop chance from Rye. So I can get this very early. I don't need this. I don't need this. But I do want the Harbinger. Harbinger is from unique set or belts. So I will eventually drop this no matter what I do, because it's super common. And I want these. But I will switch when I have these 3 pieces. Because that's the bread and butter of the build. And I will switch without LP. Just to get the build up and running. Then I will start upgrading it from there. Reset Brawls bring new life in this game genre. Yeah, it's ARPG. And not to mention that it's been scheduled and clearly communicated that they are going to do resets. So this was expected. And we've been waiting for this for some time now, 2.5 months. And a lot of people quit early in the league for a variety of reasons. So this will bring new life into the game. More people will play it. They peaked last week was 3,500 players. And I think the reset will bring it up at least 5 times that. Is what I'm expecting. Hopefully more, but I don't think it's going to get that much more. But there will be more players, 100%. No, I saw the complaints, and I'm just so fucking confused with whatever the fuck is happening. Like, why? Especially when content creators are complaining about it. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Are you serious? They're complaining that there's going to be more people playing the game. And one of them even had the fucking argument. One of them had the argument that they thought that them resetting it would hurt the player base. And I'm like, what the fuck? Them resetting it is not only going to increase the player base. in the terms of concurrent players for the time being. It's also going to be marketed because streamers will start playing the game. And the result of all of that is that they will make more sales, which will help fund the game's further progression and development. So I'm like, what the fuck? If you want this game to succeed, this reset is exactly what it needed. I'm just so confused. And then I love the argument people had with when they were complaining about the resets. Like, I understand that PoE have done in the past. They've either done this, or what they've done is they've had a situation where they let the main league continue when they added like an event thingy. But the thing is, the league's already been out for 2.5 months, and they're pushing it sooner as a result of Diablo 4 coming out with expansion 2 weeks later, right? So to avoid colliding with that, they're doing this a little sooner, which is perfectly fine and makes perfect sense. I just don't understand the argument where people were like, oh no, but it was going to screw with the legacy stash tabs. And I'm like, what? Say what now again? Hold up a minute now. Hold up. The complaint is that this legacy stash tabs going to get fucked. I'm like, what the fuck? How many streamers are not going to come back to market and promote this game now with the resets? There are so many. It's crazy. Try to build up your spectre build. I'm in higher end budget, not mirror tier. My specters keep dying all day, even in 8 modded tier state based lead map. What? Have you capped the minions' resistances? Or do you happen to have a ring that gives them negative resistance? Have you... all the stuff's in the tree? That's for minions. Do you have level of minion gear? Do you have level 21 Spectre Gem? I've not used a gloam ring, but it is nice. Yeah, the levels are fine then. Have you capped the resistances is the other question then. If you don't use a bone ring with the Caladras, then you'll need to have a minion rest. You have a bone ring, but you don't have it mirrored to do negative rests, right, for them, right? Send me your POB, dude. Give me your POB. I don't do build reviews on stream, but I mean, I'll just do a quick look at this. Oh, they already added that in the resets for it. They're adding stash tab affinities with the resets. I'm not sure if the setup of stash tabs is possible since you have to buy each stash tab, but stash tab affinities, even more in depth than what Path of Exile have, is coming to this reset. There's a lot of quality of life updates. Yeah, there's tons of improvements to the game. It's just content-wise, it's very little being added. So they're adding a lot of quality of life. It's just that content-wise, it's very limited of what they're adding is new. There's your issue. That's your problem. That should not be convocation. That should be minions have 8% to max elemental res. That's your problem. That mastery should not be there. That mastery is worth less than the skill point you lose for saving Oak. Do not use that. You skip that entirely. You do not take that. That node right there is worth more. That node is worth more. That node is worth more. That node is worth more. You do not take that mastery. You don't need minion taunt, by the way. Because it's only on attacking minions. It would only be for the few minions that you have. So you don't have to focus on it. It's nice to have, though. So don't bother changing that. The level of projectile gems, you can change that craft to something else. Because you don't benefit from it. Because you don't have... Well, actually, I guess you get Pierce level. It doesn't matter. You already have a life roll. It's fine. Nice boots, by the way. I like that. Well, they're gonna be squishy against fire damage, but you still get that 8%. That should be more than enough. That's basically what you're lacking. You're lacking that. Start with that, then you'll notice a major difference in their survivability.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Call member wing.
Why does it feel so bad hitting something like this? So you used to play a Necro. The Warlock actually. The Warrior is fucking beautiful.
The Epoch is ours! Raya, aid me! I cannot do that.
Bum, 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 bum. No, last life. What's up with the hitbox here?
I cannot do that.
Definitely grabbing this.
No, get me out of here.
I got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry.
Speaking of,
Betel to keep us camp. Pass notes already out? Nope. They are not. Take it down.
Prayers be with you.
I can not do that. Now get me out of here. Let's get 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 out of here. Let
That's 2,000 cash. I don't have 2,000. Loving Frostclaw? Yeah, as soon as I get access to it. So, Duke, I don't understand why these things are not showing up here. I don't get these notifications. Like, these level up. I don't see the notifications like I normally do. I couldn't find a setting that fixed it for me either. That's weird. Maybe I should reboot the game then. Level 12. Let's see, 4 levels. So I'm just gonna wait, I guess. And put Frostclaw up there in 4 levels. Should I put something else meanwhile? Leveling the Paladin last week. I was getting notifs. Yeah, I mean, I could do Flame Ward temporarily, but we'll see. Dude, that's level 20. I guess we do duration then. Just temporarily with this. I'm gonna try rebooting the game. See if that helps the notifications from popping up. Standing fire like a good WoW player? Goddamn right. Standing fire. WoW has always been that, right? Always standing fire. That's how you get buffs. Does it say solo as fuck? It does. I'm playing solo as fuck. It's like when it's extra solo, then you get solo as fuck.
He's back. He's been quiet.
Yo. Yes.
I'm so sorry.
The lore.
This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power.
Last WoW X-Pack at a healing freeze refuses back Master Spell because it would be a DPS loss. And that is the main reason why I don't play WoW unless I play with dedicated raiders. It's not in the guild anymore. Oh shit. I can't play casual WoW anymore. I just cannot do it. I literally can't do it. I can't handle it. People like that drives me nuts. They drive me nuts. Dude, Mana Strike is busted. And I have a shit weapon. Look at this. Boom. Boom. 128 crits. Beautiful. Still not getting notifications. You see this? Yeah. Wait, hold up. I gotta send a message to the devs. We'll take that one. Give me a second. Let's see. Discord. Where are they at? There, I sent them a message about it. You see? I got a talent point now. anything into minion builds, type exclamation mark builds in plural, and you'll find a ton of build guides that we have there, and in which you'll find minion builds as well. There's some really cool ones, actually, like really cool ones. I am working on a cast on crit build, which is gonna be very nice. Don't need that. Yo, what's up, son? How about you help me fight? Thanks. Level 12 is all you need, and then after we hit level 12, leveling will go up, or leveling speed and damage will go up so much. It's new to the cycle. A lot of quality of life buffs, and there's some skeletal event stuff. It's not really that much in terms of content, but there's tons of quality of life changes that they're adding. So the reset itself is basically a fresh start of the 1.1 cycle, but adding a lot of quality of life stuff and some minor event thing. We're gonna have a podcast tonight with Mike and Carvarusk, who's gonna join us, and that's gonna happen in 7 hours from now, and then we're gonna talk about it. We'll see what they say.
Terra, watch over you. Gods.
Sending along for that? Sounds good, dude. Yeah, we got Mike and Carvarusk. Yeah. Last time I met Carv was like Exile Con, dude. He's a former PoE streamer and racer who's been hired by EHD. Big question of Forge Guard? Sure, man. Hit me up, baby. Hit me up.
Minimus, run your stupid one. Aid me.
Aid me. I always skip this guy's quest, though. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Hey, we got teleport now, at least. See what I mean? I don't get the notifications. I did send him a message about it, though.
Cannot do that.
Oh, this song makes me think they're playing... This song is so good. More health. You deserve to die. This song is fucking amazing.
Fools. Fools.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Steam Deck? I believe it's playable on Steam Deck, right? I think so.
I cannot do that.
I don't remember last time I actually did this quest.
I cannot do that.
Farewell.
Okay. Cycle refresh today? No, the refresh is on Thursday. Thursday. 2 days from now. Well, one more level, and then we get... Would that be better off literally equipping that? I don't think so. Maybe. Is mana striking. What a good one-button build in this game. I mean, there are auto bombers and whatnot as well. Type in space my builds and check out the guides that are available there and see if any of those float your boats. That's what I would recommend at least. That's some good stuff. I will be playing a cast on crit build.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
So we have here lightning rest. That's better than what I'm wearing, that's for damn sure. There we go. Send in Bob. It's in the list now. Yeah, Bob the Slapper. It's a GHAZZY TV trademark build, sir. Bob the Slapper. He basically you summon Bob and then Bob slaps. I know that might have been a bit confusing with the build name, but that's how the build works. Summon Bob, Bob slaps, Bob the Slapper. It makes sense, trust me. It's exactly how it works. Well, it's kind of one button. You do have to place the shades. Not very often, granted, but still. Very, very rarely, actually. Very rarely. But you do. Cooldown recovery. Bro, I don't even see when this is leveling. I sent them a message. I'm waiting for the devs to get back to me. Okay, we do this. See, I got this. Maxing this shit. I'm gonna change that one. Oh, wait. Frost Claw, baby! We despecialize this. And we put Frost Claw in here. And Frost Claw, we're rushing to this node. And now we do... do this. How about 0 buttons? Thank you, Duke. No. I mean, it's alright damage. We do need that Nova chance. Once we get the Nova chance, woo! Frost Claw is fucking broken though. God damn, it's so good.
Keep them off me.
Keep them off me. Let's see.
Only a little longer.
Look at this. And we slap him with the melee hits.
Keep them off me.
The Volson server shut down day. Wait, I thought they already shut down.
Only a little longer.
Wait, I thought they shut down already. Thought that already happened, man. What are you on about? Extended for people trying to get achievements. People want an achievement in Volson. That's hilarious. Well, Lily did tell me that she thought the game was pretty good now.
Go on then.
I'm just not agreeing. Well, I can't argue because I don't know. I haven't played it.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you.
All right, Void Rust, Fire Rust, YOLO.
Traveler.
Let's see. Skills, no. Talents, yes. Now we go to Ezra's study. Oh, the ledger in his library. Library. D4 everywhere will be. I'm not sure if I agree with that take though. D4 is actually getting better. It's not great, but it's getting better. It's good now, I'd say. I actually genuinely believe that D4 is pretty decent now. Why am I yawning, man? I got 7 hours of sleep today. Come on. Feels so weird. I finally got to sleep properly and I'm still tired. Okay, annoying though. Ow. That fucking hurts. Well, it's a new cycle. 2 days from now. 2 days. Best of behavior exactly where the majority of the Diablo community wanted for the release of D4 was here is a little too late. I mean, when you say a little too late, put it this way. Diablo 4 has more concurrent players than any other ARPG in the entire world has on a launch day compared to D4 has on the last week of a season. Now that might sound insane to you, but that is the harsh reality of things. Last week of a season, Diablo 4 has more players than PoE, Titan Quest, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, whatever the fuck you can come up with, what they have on their launch day. Isn't that insane? Last week of a season, still more players. So when people say that, oh, Diablo is bad, nobody plays it, they have more players than any other game in the entire fucking world. When they had on their worst time than the competition has on a launch day. That is retardedly insane. Like, actually fucking crazy. Don't think that's true. I've seen the numbers. I'm just not allowed to share them because of NDA. I've actually seen the numbers, and it is fucked up. Fucked up. I didn't believe it at first. I genuinely thought I was being literally gaslit. PoE record is 300k concurrent. Yeah, something like that. Then why are numbers on Twitch so low? Because, okay, I'm going to explain this very, 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 very clearly for people. The player base that Path of Exile caters to is the player base that are super degen, homeless, no, not homeless, jobless, or degen streamers. It caters to that type of super veteran gamer. gamer player styles. That's the people they cater to. Those are the people that love spreadsheet shit. PUBing. Those are the people that watches content for the game for pre-YouTube. Those are the people that watches content for it on Twitch. Now, I have written guides for Last Epoch on Iceveins. I have guides for D4 on Iceveins, and I have guides for PoE Vault owned by Iceveins for Path of Exile. So I see the numbers of written guide content. Diablo 4 skyrocket beats Last Epoch and Path of Exile written guides combined every fucking league, every cycle. It's insane. Diablo 4 caters to your 9-to-5 working dad gamer who comes home from work, feeds his family some food, puts the kid to bed. Oh, the doorbell rings. It's his wife's boyfriend. He pops a few brewskis and goes to his couch to play some D4 while his wife is fucking her boyfriend. That is the player base D4 is catering to. And there's a lot more of those cucks than there are veteran gamer blasters in the world. You have to keep in mind that PC gaming does not compete with mobile gaming. For casual, like mobile gaming is the biggest gaming industry in the entire world. You may not like it, but that is the harsh reality. You may not like it at all. The industry don't give a fuck. Casuals. Those are not the people. The people that play the game for like 2 hours. Maybe they play the game for 6 or 8 hours in total for the entire week. They will not waste their time watching some YouTube video or some Twitch stream playing the game because they don't have time for that. They will just boot the game up and play. And you can do that with D4. You can't do that with Path of Exile. You cannot do that. And that's the player base they're catering to. And people just seem to completely neglect the fact that those make up for the majority of the fucking world. That's why viewership in D4 is fucking terrible. Because the people playing are not the people that finish the entire seasonal journey in the first 24 hours. They finish that in the first 2 or maybe 3 or 4 weeks. Then they're done with the seasonal journey. And people need to remember this. Whereas PoE have stupid more viewers. Let's find out. On PoE, the viewership on Twitch right now is 4.9k. On Diablo, it is 742. Yet Diablo 4 has multiple times more players playing. Welcome to reality. People need to wake up from their slumbers. That's how I feel. Like, there's like, people are just fucking asleep at a wheel. It's kind of crazy to me. Absolutely insane. See, these people exist. I mean, I would arguably say that if a game has a lot of viewership on Twitch, it makes it more attractive for the gamers to play. It also means that the game itself will be marketed more because you're in a position where streamers are playing it. That's why I said that the reset for Last Epoch is great, because now streamers are going to come back and market the game for them, right? And the result will be the game will grow as a direct result of that. That is actually what's going to happen. And that's just fantastic. That's great news. Well, that's just the way things are. Does that mean that the game has more players? No, because people seem to forget the fact that the player base is made up with casuals. Where does Last Epoch fit in? Literally in the middle. Last Epoch is literally in the middle. Last Epoch is in between PUE and D4. Always have been, always will be. Yo, Duke, I feel like leveling with this feels so slow compared to other classes. I know it's gonna pick up later, but this feels so slow compared to other classes. At least at this point.
I can.
Twitch player base, but there's also lots of casual games topping the charts on Twitch, and yet doesn't apply to D4. Which casual games are topping on the charts on Twitch? Because most of those casual games also caters to a gamer environment, or they cater to an approach where it's entertaining to stream. Diablo 4 is not very entertaining to stream after you've done everything in the game. And people are not interested in playing it or watching it.
Please stop him.
Gods be with you.
Your Glacian, they have now points of proc. The leveling guy is made for level 20. Yeah, I know it's level 20. 1 to 20 would be nice to have a better approach in, yes. I think that would be a good thing to see what the best for 1 to 20 would be. I don't remember last time I leveled a sorcerer, dude. Must have been ages. So clearly I suck at it. Evidently. I felt sorry. That would be great, man. Yeah, let me know, dude. I would love to see it. Check that out. See one set of numbers on Twitch and base ever argument on that yet. Don't see numbers on the thing's fake. That's what's wrong with the poor world. People don't know how to look up info and base it off such little info. People start doing more info or you'll be left behind with wrong facts. Yes, they will reset kinetics. Oh, well, it's not going to reset it, but I'll have to make a new character, correct. But I'm still trying to test it out. The reality is D4 is a dog shit game, no matter how many factor cash is playing. I'm workless motherfucker and I want to have games made for me. Well, then don't play D4 because the game's not made for you. And that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think that the game is bad. I think the game is pretty good, but it's just not catering to the kind of player base that I belong to. So I get only about 1 week up to 2 weeks worth of enjoyment out of D4. And I'm going to be honest, if I get 1 or 2 weeks of enjoyment, I'm happy with that. It's actually the same amount of enjoyment I get from Last Epoch right now because they lack endgame replayability and the longevity of the game, which they are working on. D4 is also trying to do this. But I feel like D4 is a bit of an uphill battle when it comes to that aspect to make the game cater better to me personally, whereas Last Epoch is going to be easier for Last Epoch to cater to me personally. It's kind of crazy. It's just this what it is. I think that the problem in the world has less to do with fact checking, whatever. You know, that is one thing. Is people tend to take everything that's being said at face value. That's why I think it's important that when I'm a streamer, say something, I try to make sure that if I say something and say this is the way it is, then I'd like to make sure that I can guarantee that it is and that I have the correct info. And if I don't, then I'll say, oh, I've heard this or I've been told this. Because I think factual information is very important because people have a tendency, like you said, to take things they hear as factual context and then they share that. And the more they share it, incorrect information will then be very easily be spread. Tavern Talk is in 6.5 hours. I think the biggest problem with the world, in my opinion, is that the majority of the population on this planet considers themselves to be smarter than the majority of the population on this planet. Now let that sink in for a few seconds before you comment on it. If somebody... Okay, how about this, chat? I'm going to ask you this question. Yes or no, very simple. Do you consider yourself to be smarter than the majority of the population on this planet? Just yes or no. Simple question. And of course I am. So here's the thing, right? If somebody asked me the question as well, yeah, fuck yeah, I wouldn't say no, I'm stupid as fuck, man. I'm fucking retarded. I wouldn't say that. Of course I would say yes. Everyone would. And that's in there is the problem, isn't it not? No one is humble enough to acknowledge their own limitations, because it's like the stigma around being stupid. And it's not about being stupid, it's just being not as smart as some other people, and that's some pride and shit being involved in that, and it's like you just can't quantify it. I would arguably say that I do think that I am smarter than... that I'm above average, at least. I think so. Do I know? No. But I think so. No fucking way. Ron White said it best. Imagine the average intelligence of a person and realize that half of the people in the world are stupider than that. Yeah. That's a good way. Actually, I envy stupid people. Ignorance is bliss. I wholeheartedly agree with that take. I really do. I think that life would be significantly easier if you were just dumb as fuck. Build creators are smart, everyone else is dumb. I don't think so. I don't think so. Obviously, I'm inclined to agree, but... ignorance is bliss. That's not attributed to Ron White historically. It's attributed to George Carlin. Did not know that, actually. Yeah, we did have this conversation a while back. We did. Anyways. I just find it funny. Yeah, there of all the viewers on the stream right now, one of you guys is the most stupid viewer that we have in this channel right now. Keep that in mind. Be humble, folks. One of you guys is stupid as fuck. Like, actually fucking moronically retarded. One of you guys. One of you. I know there is one of you. That's a fact. One of you guys is the most retarded fucking viewer that we have in this channel right now. And one of you guys is the smartest. Yes, he absolutely has a name he's keeping to himself while saying that. Oh, for sure. I definitely have a name in mind. But it would be kind of disrespectful to share that, you know. Ay, 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 ay. Nope, leveling like this sucks, dude. Definitely gonna want to change that. Can I be both? That's not how it works, so consider yourself to be on the lower half of things around here, Aaron. Okay? You can just go ahead and consider yourself to be part of the below average of the chat right now, right? Just after that comment alone. I just threw feces at the wall. Where would I rank?
I cannot do that.
You guys actually have serious issues.
I cannot do that.
Elaborate a bit on what kind of cooperation with 11th you had in mind, or is it still early to talk specifics? There are no specifics. There are no specifics, and of course I cannot share anything.
I cannot do that.
It's something I've reached out to them about. That's it. There's nothing else to talk about, and there's nothing I would share either. Those are private conversations. Hey, GHAZZY, how are you? Do you have a time for tavern talk? 6 hours, 6.5 hours. Would it be less painful to level Glacier? Yeah, I think Glacier might be the play. I think Glacier might be the play. Instead of this. So what would you level if you do Glacier then? What would you use? Glacier and Flame Ward? And which nodes would you put? Mana efficiency? Probably. Glacier and Mana Strike? Wait, what do you mean Vortex? Which one is Vortex? There is no skill called Vortex. Oh, left side of Glacier. This one? Oh. I thought you meant the other skill first. Okay. But do you really spec Mana Strike, though? And you would only do this for the mana, I guess. So you'd play it like this, then.
Terra's grace be with you.
How far do you get Glacier? Or you get it pretty early as well.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, this felt way better. Oh, yeah. Then you use Mana Strike so you can get quick mana back. Okay. That felt way better. So you get these big explosions and then you Mana Strike just to get the mana back. Spot. Why does my like the vortex barely do no damage? I wonder if it wouldn't be better just to get the damage and mana efficiency. A pump WP too? Fucking insanely, dude. Of course I am. I mean, I think I'd rather go into the explosions. At least for leveling. I think I'd rather max this and then do explosions. And this helps for single targets. Yeah, I mean, a mana is way better. Now I don't have to use Mana Strike as often.
Fools.
Fools.
Gods.
I cannot do that.
See this? Like, I can actually spam a couple of glaciers.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that was the play. I see the benefit of running. I see the benefit of the glaciers, oh, the ice vortex though, but this feels more consistent having the mana. Lesser glacier for mana. Which one is lesser? You mean this one or what? Oh, this one. Yeah, I think that the vortex would be way better later with more investments. I'm not sure if lesser is the play though. I mean, you wouldn't need to mana strike if you did this, I guess, but you would also not get the fucking big explosion, and that does a lot of damage. I'm not sure that's the play though. What's the current mana cost? 50. I mean, I would be able to spam. Let's try it for funsies. Oh my god. Oh god, okay. I mean, I definitely would be able to spam it way more. Can't always hit the big explosion either. And then go for like the lesser destruction and the middle explosion. And then that one. I don't know, dude. And here's with the big explosion. And now I have to do, yeah, now I'm gonna have to mana strike, right? You know what? I'm kind of on board. I'm kind of on board with lesser. I'm actually on board with it. The consistency is there. Now I don't need to spec the mana strike. So we can change that to like going for the flame ward. Or whatever the fuck we want to go for instead.
I cannot do that.
I definitely think you would go for the one that gives you. I mean, at this point, you would still use Mana Strike. Get some of that mana back.
I cannot. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
So I don't think we need to spec this.
It pains me to see an elder twisted like this. What a waste.
So we could just grab the Flame Ward. We'll despecialize this. We go Flame Ward and we grab these for mana face, but duration is what I'm thinking. I mean, you still do. All right. On the Nexus promo. Yeah, look at that. Hail to the king.
You seem a little This is what he might be kind enough to stay safe.
Directive at least 1 point cold snap for more damage. Wait, cold snap? Like snap race? This shit? Or which one do you mean? Cold snap node? Which one is the cold snap? Oh, that one. That's fair, but I only have 3 points. Well, I guess I could take one away from there. That's actually not bad either. Middle, like, increase the because the last hit doesn't always hit, but 100%. That's not bad, actually. And now with the middle explosion, now we'd scale a small explosion and middle explosion, or we put more points in breaking points. I actually really like that leveling. It feels more consistent.
You've woken. I see you've spoken. Your count. Then close your eyes.
Sorcerer. Mana. Spells deal more damage for 2 mana costs up to 50 more.
The shades to you.
Meteor. Ka-ching.
I see that you are still you.
Passive. Hey, we got focus, baby.
Our reality is to
Alright, and now we're gonna do Rune Master for Flame Rush. I don't think I'll do that. Yeah, I will actually. I'm just kidding, because we want to get the unsealed mana. Right, so. No, we just keep going. YOLO! YOLO, YOLO, YOLO. Good shit. Where's my snooze? Found it.
Why I eat by thank you. There is an
Right.
old passage to the surface.
God be with you.
I will dispel.
Dude, I'm gonna fall asleep to that song.
May
Holy
Tennis
shit.
smile upon you.
Bro, I need some speed. Hello? Not Polyphia. Let's do this. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 do. What about Panzer Battalion? This one? Nope. It's Panzerkampf. This one. This song is so good. Oh, I haven't listened to Bring Me the Horizon in fucking forever. Bum, 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 bum. What was that Era song, the new one? Or Bad Omens? More Than Human is what I'm thinking. There we go.
Farewell.
All right, let's go. Wait, you have something for me? I'll keep an eye out, baby. Got you. Dispel the barrier. Oh, when the time is right. All right, well, we got to see the damage now. Boom, bam. Well, I mean, it definitely felt better, but I definitely will need a node. Like, I don't need more damage for clearing. What I do need is damage versus elites, right? And that's something you get from this one. Wow. I almost died there. See, that's where a position where the big explosion would have been nice. But I don't need it. That's the thing, right? Definitely increased mana costs as a result of the cold snap. Maybe we do spec into the mana strike after all then. I should probably go north for that matter. Bum 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 into the motherland, the German army march.
Fools. Fools.
Man, I gotta see Sabaton live on a standalone show. I've seen him so many times, but mostly it's been on festivals. They always sing the, well, at least back in the day when I used to go to Sweden Rock Festival, they always played the national anthem on our national day. 6th of June. We'll find out. The thing is, so 20 plus, we could opt over and so mana efficiency, or I'll do mana efficiency one more. It's not bad. I always got snap freeze to freeze the enemies as well.
Not do that.
The cultists had a philosophy. The void transcends reality, and by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them? A form of hope. Desperate. Worthless in the end.
Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Bum bada bum bum bum. 0 unspent points. I need Rune Master, Unseal Mana. Find the city of Welrun. I got you. I will find it. Ooh, experimental. Let's go. Kind of weird not having access to the big explosions.
I cannot do that.
Bro, would you mind standing still, bitch?
I cannot do that.
Regiment 188.
I cannot do that.
Oh, bro, did you really just walk out of my... Bro. What is wrong with you, mate?
I cannot do that.
What we get? Wow. I got shit. Like, actual shit. Incredible. The the reset for LE is on Thursday, so 2 days from now. Bro, step aside. I'm trying to get through here. You see, that's a problem right there. Like, I don't get any damage. Now, granted, I have a loot filter enabled, which I probably shouldn't have. Let's run without a filter. So I shouldn't have a filter. Should not have a filter at this point. Tavern Talk is in 6 hours. You have not missed it.
I cannot do that.
Did you just body slam me? You piece of shit. I think the whole idea with the loot filter is the problem here. I shouldn't have used the loot filter. It's my bad. Just a little bit of extra gear would have done so much, right? Looking forward to it. Glad to hear that, man. You see this? The catalyst plus level mana strike. So this one is like complete dog shit right now. Now I can use a one-hander at least. Spell avoid damage. I mean, even this combo should get me more damage. 306, 32, 306. If I do that, 406. See what I mean? There's the first two base items I found just increase my damage output. That's even better. Really wasn't better actually because the adaptives flat damage would have been better. So I just lowered my damage. Thy will be done. There's tons of QOLs. Is Last Epoch between you? Pretty well so far. I'm just doing some leveling practice, seeing how I want to level this build on Thursday. Glacier seems to be the play for sure. And I need to make sure my loot filter is better set up for leveling. I'll be making my own filter as I always do. Whoa! Yo! Motherfucker hurts. Crit distance enemy. I wasn't even distant, man.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Holy shit, these rares, dude. Fuck, man. Here's a wand. Terrible wand. Ellie to PoE? PoE. Simply because the game is more refined, but it's also had a decade of content compared to Last Epoch. I think Last Epoch has a very high probability of progressing to the state where they can actually compete with PoE. That's my genuine belief. They will need quite a few years to get there, but I actually believe that they are so far the only ARPG on the market that has the capabilities of pulling that off. And that's like no cap. Genuinely have believed that they are the only ARPG that I know of that can properly compete on the blaster approach of playing. Even PoE 2 coming up. PoE 2 is a very, very, very different game. I'm not sure. You gotta keep in mind that the way ARPGs work is that you won't play the one ARPG only exclusively and nothing else. You would play a bunch of them. If you like ARPGs and you're an ARPG veteran, you play more than one ARPG. And you bounce between the cycles. Or seasons, or whatever the fuck people want to call them. So they don't have to be a game that is considered better. All they have to do is make the game fun and enjoyable. And all they have to do from there is just, hey, great. We have a reset happening. Awesome. And then everyone will flock like moths to a flame to play it. That's all they need to do, and they're well on their way to achieving that. That's how I feel. A couple things that need to get sorted, and there's definitely improvements to be made. But they are progressing in that direction, which I'm very excited for. Well on their way. Well, PoE 2 is definitely going to have that impact for sure. You also have to keep in mind that PoE 2 might not cater to everyone either. So you'll have people that only play PoE 1 or 2, but not both. That's definitely going to be a situation we'll see as well for sure. Two days. Thursday is the reset. They're not adding much content. There's a lot of quality of life added though.
Greetings. Farewell. Who are you? Go on.
Last Epoch. No, I think Alex said something like that, yeah. 3 for Glacier. That's not how I would do it, no. The way I'm going to do it is very simple. I'm going to increase the explosions in middle and small, as long as the mana feels fine. That's what I'm thinking. And then before I even get to that high level, I'm going to respec. Awaken Bolter Strike is worth it. Yeah, I don't know about that. You see, I've played with characters worth multiple mirrors, and I still don't buy Awaken Multi-Strike or Awaken Echo or Spell Echo. But I know it's a little different for LS builds, though. So maybe for LS, it's worth it. But for, like, minion builds, oh, man. I cannot arguably spend that much money for that little upgrade. We need to kill the fucking prophets because they slap my ass around. Thank you. YOLO. What do we have here? Trash. Well, it's 12 plus spell damage. Interesting. I want to see. So we have 378. I equip this. Sure. Okay. We'll do it then. Oh, that's a blue guy up here.
I cannot do that.
I said it twice. I said it 1,000 fucking times. This song is so good. Actually, I want that waypoint before we go. Spell damage. No way that's better, right? 424. Never mind. So this is why you don't use a loot filter. Literally just pick up anything that has the stats that you want to use for your build and then equip it. Check the tooltip. If it's better, it's better. And this is what I should have done from the very start. Soul Bastion. Holy shit. So bad. Could have been good though. If we get the tome, which can drop from level 30 or 36, I think. Then we're more than fine. But definitely leveling with Glacier felt good. Fools. Fools. What is this? 5 spell. Cast speed though. So this is 454. Almost better. Almost, but not quite. Easy peasy. We gotta go this way. Glacial leveling. What do we have here? Cult Scepter. No, I don't want that. That's trash. Spell damage plus 5, but I got 9. 11. We're good. Alright, Mr. Statue. Last living Imperial. I'm gonna fuck you up so you can suicide. That's actually what that quest is doing. Stop bidding, I do, man. Good to see you, good sir. Alright, so Glacier leveling feels way better right now.
that? I cannot do that.
And then you just mana strike when you need to. Maybe we do spec mana strike after all, actually. I think I'm gonna do that, actually.
Do that.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna respec this, despecialize this, and we actually are gonna take mana strike. I'm gonna do the mana that like that. And then I guess attack speed. I think. Man, GHAZZY, where did you get the name GHAZZY? The only thing of Ghastly. Pokemon nerd. Well, it's way more nerdier than that. It is way more nerdier than that, I'm afraid. My alias back in the day was Ghost. It's my middle name these days. So I changed my middle name to GHAZZY. Many years ago, like 20 years ago, I used to have the alias Ghost. GHOZZT. Problem was, I used to be a PvPer in WoW back in the day, and the gladiator gear looked way better on a female undead rogue than a male undead rogue. So I decided to do a sex change because it just looked way better. And since that looked way better, I also felt like Ghost felt like too much of a masculine name. So I decided that I wanted to have like a gender neutral name that still had that feeling of my old alias. So my close friend, one of my best friends, Mr. Mercs, it's been on stream a few times actually. He said, well, we'll just take this and we'll change that to an A, and then we'll change this to a Y. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. And that's how GHAZZY was born. And then about 15 years later, I'm told that if you... 15 years later, I was told that apparently if you spell the name a little differently, it's actually a common Middle Eastern name, apparently. Which is really funny. So here we are. Pretty cool. And then I changed my middle name to it. You know, you're a WoW player, top 50 raider in the world, actually. Used to do sweaty nerd raiding back in the day. During Cataclysm mostly. He used to raid lead with Prosperity Gaming and My Heart Will Go On guild back in Wrath and Kata and Mist. Co-raid led that with my older brother back in the day. Changed IRL? Yeah, I changed my middle name in my real life to GHAZZY. That's how much of a nerd I am. So my driver's license says GHAZZY as the middle name. Oh, let's see if I got a response from the devs here on Discord. I did not. Right, am I gonna have to hand in?
Greetings.
No.
Farewell.
Kaz a long time ago, didn't even realize. I know. I know. It's crazy. Transy TV. Wow. No, I'm not a trans. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. I'm as straight as a man can be. Is it TM? No, the brand? Well, I own the intellectual property of certain parts of it, but no, it's not. It's not trademarked. Like I own the intellectual property of like the content I make and stuff like that, but that's a different story. Alright, I definitely think the whole mana strike feels way better and makes more sense now. With the way this is set up, at least. Make any guy for this build? If it turns out to be good, then yeah. Like, I'd like to play test it, obviously, but yeah, it's very likely gonna end up being a guide, alright? Let's just put it that way. So if you're 50% dumbest people on earth is the unintellectual property you own, that's a good question. That is a very good question. That is a very good question. You might actually belong to the upper half then, sir. For just asking that question. Very impressive question.
I cannot do that.
What do we have here? Healing efficiency. There's no way that's better. Boom. Go back to the camp. The fantasize about an undead couple getting a baby, but when we name it Ghost, when female we name it GHAZZY. Well, not with an S. It was with two C's. That was my alias. You know, it's funny because Mercs, my friend who actually did the baptizing of that, the birth name of that name, he has the old Xbox that we used to skip school or class for in school to go to his place to play Halo 2 with. He has the old Xbox we used to play with, and on that Xbox is the old aliases of my character my account that I played, or my characters, and there are a bunch of our old friends, like all our cool kid friends. All of their aliases are there, including Bunny, one of my closest friends as well. His fucking account is there, or character's there as well. Which was, he always went with full pink outfit, and he named himself Bunny. We played No Shield, Halo 2 on the map Lookout a lot. Or Lockout. Lockout, I think it was called. And, oh man. Bunny wasn't very good at Halo, so he used to just jump around. And every time we saw him in the middle of the map, everybody would just stop shooting and start throwing grenades at him until somebody got him. No. That actually happened. Yeah, we skipped class to play Halo 2. And Bunny's birthday and his twin brother's birthday, obviously, they're just like a week or two before mine. So every year what we would do is we would have a LAN party every year. As our, instead of having a party like the other normal kids, we would have a LAN party. Every time.
I cannot do that.
So we always set up a LAN party instead of going out partying and drinking with our buddies. We set up a LAN party with Halo 2. And Halo 2 and Warcraft 3 is what we did. Good times, man. I miss LAN parties. I tried hosting a LAN party with some of my friends about 10 years ago. We ended up being 8 guys, I think, or 7 guys when we were supposed to be 30. After that, we never tried doing it again after that. Oh yeah, Diablo 2. Holy shit, man. Good times, man. Good times. Kind of crazy. Time just flies, man. Lap party in the garage. Shot calling for a Skype. Was a thing across the room. Yeah. Fun time when your friend comes by and just rolls across your keyboard mid pulls. You're trying to get something from a rune of ascendancy. You need to be the level right to be able to equip it. I think so. Yes. I believe so. I believe so. I might be wrong though. So don't take my word for it. But I believe you're right. Dude, this fucking song is so good. Level 20. I wonder how far I'll go before I respec though. I'm not sure. Like, I got 3 skills now. It's either that or I keep leveling with Glacier. So now I get Flame Rush. Did it become influenced by PoE reverse? No, it became influenced by PoE for sure. The creators behind it are literally PoE players. Crimson Wave.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Crimson Wave! We're not finished with you!
There we go. DT players made PoE, PoE players made Epoch. Yep. It's just how the world works, man. It just keeps on turning. I'm not sure when or how I would switch yet. Because the idea is to go Nova cast on hit. D3 made D4. Well, that's not true. Because if they did, they wouldn't repeat the same mistakes they did in D3. Right? Well, actually, to be fair, they were supposed to. And then the company had a ton of PR fiascos involving their staff. And then they had a bunch of people leaving the company. And now they're afraid to tell their staff to work on the weekend. So now they have to put launches on Tuesdays to alienate their own metaverse that they spent trillions of dollars building over the past couple of decades, of course. It's crazy. Like, actually crazy that they do that. And it's all just a result of them having massive PR issues, and now they don't dare to do shit. They don't dare to ask their devs for anything, because then they might get shit from HR. Yes, I'm aware we need more points for that, Demon. I'm aware that would be the case, but I'm not sure. Like, if I skip this, I would then have to... I would skip the mana, but I could spam it more often, but I lose that damage. But it's all in the middle explosion. So sure, if we try removing this, and we go for this, and then into this instead, that might be a better case. And then we can skip this, despecialize this one, and we can start prepping up by doing Frostclaw in there. And we skip doing this one. And we grab the Elemental Nova. And then what we would do is in the Frostclaw, we would run up to this point, right? So there's 1, 1, 2, 3. And then we start maxing this shit out. And when it comes to the Elemental Nova, the plan would be damage the area. We want to get the spark thingies. So we do this, max this out. And we just prepare for the change. That might be a better call. Morning, Coach. How you doing, dude? See, I can spam way more reliably this way, but it's like... get that damage node.
Fools. Fools.
I cannot do that.
Feels pretty good. Not thinking about the mana. I think going middle explosion would be better.
Fools. Fools.
Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. Could pan out to be about the same, though. In the end. Oh, 744 might actually be an improvement. So 380. 420. Blaze it, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna get myself an energy drink, dude. I don't know, man. I actually got to sleep and I'm still yawning. It's not good. Two passives. Right. So, passive-wise, we're doing Sorcerer Notes from here. We're maxing this one. As for cast speed, which would be massive. Then we're doing 6 points in this for crits. So we're maxing this. And we get Static Orb. Then we're going to max this as well. And Fate of the Refuge. Yeah, okay, just gonna return to this guy. Glacier Deal maps. Well, I'm just gonna play with the Glacier because I don't need to do anything else. And then I'm gonna switch over to the leveling guide because the leveling guide is made for level 20 plus, right? And we just hit 21. So as soon as I have the necessary skills, then I'll go from there. Ancient Hunt. Right. It's the time rift.
Do that.
Let's get the time rift. And go from there. My God. How many people? Anyone online today? Wonder if there's people actually playing. Because I haven't seen the chat's been kind of chill. There's one guy. I've seen one guy chat. Say an economy in LA. You can play Merchant Guild and trade, sure. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna play Circle of Fortune, which is like it's not really soul self-found. You get increased drop rates, but what happens is that if you play with friends, you can still trade with your friends. Alright, well, doing the small explosion damage scaling here. Circle of Fortune, not Foundry. Like you can play with friends, you can, and then you can actually, if you drop something on the ground, you can immediately trade that to your party members. If you drop something later and then you keep playing with each other, you get resonance stones that you can use to trade each other.
I cannot do that.
Holy fuck, that guy actually hurts. Motherfucker. Drop the money on it or not. Bro, do me a favor, Cancer. Type exclamation Nexus. And then you go buy the game from the Nexus store. Stop thinking. Just do what you're told. The game is worth every penny in my opinion. Alright. I actually spoke to them about it. I think they should charge more for the game. But they have a lot of things to get sorted at this point. But no, I definitely think the game is worth the money. It's a very fun game to play. Very, very, very funny.
I can.
But yeah, you can actually buy the game and support the stream at the same time if you type exclamation mark Nexus. Did I really just walk into dead zone? Wow, I did. Wow. Wow. They eventually plan it up in the price. I seriously doubt they will ever do that, actually. I don't think they will ever touch the price. They might have, sales at some point, but I don't think they'll change the base price now. Support your influence on my purchase. You can type exclamation mark Nexus. If you buy it from my Nexus store link, then yeah, you'll support the stream at the same time, actually. It's not much. It costs the same as it does if you buy it on Steam. You'll get a CD key. That's it. That's it. It's not much, but I definitely think it's worth it. So if you do find yourself enjoying the game or enjoying what you're watching, you want to try the game out, definitely try that. Yes, it broke my arm. Maybe buy it. Yeah, okay. Don't tell them that. Okay, don't say that. That's just weird, sir. I ain't moving. I ain't moving.
Do that.
Fine, I'm moving.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I ain't moving. I ain't moving.
I cannot do that.
Fine, I'm moving. I can't survive it.
I cannot do that.
Why is this song so fucking good? Where's my loot, dragon? That's shit. Don't let it go. Shit. You lose your cat if you die, like hardcore. I actually don't remember if they changed that. You get moved over to the softcore version, right? Don't you? Can someone in chat confirm? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played hardcore in this game, actually. Yeah, you get moved to softcore, right? Yeah, I thought so. To me, that's a loss. How is that a loss? Oh, yeah, you mean like that? Yeah, of course. I mean, that's the whole point of a hardcore character. Who's our gear? The stash gear stays in hardcore. Yeah, of course, of course. Of course. Oh, this was the song I was talking about earlier. This is Bad Omens and Era.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Pretty cool. Oh, get some mana back then. God damn. And freeze that motherfucker.
Do that.
Bruh.
I cannot do that.
Lagonian. Oh, crit and Ellie res. Yoink.
I cannot do that.
He just dodged my cold snap, dude. What a god. Trash. I do want to find a nemesis though, because that has gloves that I want. Do you open another arc again and take the gear from your stash and die? Yeah. You could. If you would like to migrate to software, that is. That is a possibility, I guess. This song is so good. Abyss bugging? You're in PvE? Yeah, it happens a few times. That happens every now and then. Oh, there's the Harvey. Nice. Let's go, Nemesis. Watch this. Boom. Cold us. Crimson Wave. Yo, motherfucker, you hurt. God damn.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Shit.
I cannot do that.
Giga upgraded motherfucker. But it's fine. Watch this. Stormhide Puvs. Lightning blast. We're gonna use these gloves for sure. You get cold damage and shit. Look at that damage increase. This is a classic though. God damn. Has better damage effectiveness than the middle one. Is it? Maybe I'll do that in the future then. But I'm going for this one. Maybe I need to do this and this. One more skill level, and I think I'm gonna try leveling with the Frost Claw setup. Which was kind of like the whole point of this build, so... I have no idea if he's gonna be better or not, so we're gonna find out. Well. These Void Prophets, they fucking slap, dude. Look at that. Body slam. Crazy motherfuckers. Cray. Man, I just need my fucking cold to end. Holy shit, dude. Ugh. Is that what the build would be yet? They missed it. That's the build I'm going for. And here's the leveling guide I'm going with. I'm using Glacier up until now. I'm going to switch over to the leveling guide now.
I cannot do that.
Whoa. That's a little bit too many of those clerics. Oh, Void Prophets. My bad. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of these guys. Holy fuck. Alright. Now it's time for sorcerers. Are we gonna max this though? That's the question. Yes. Shit. Am I though? 5 should be enough. And then I'll put some points in this one. And this damage taken be nice shock to chilled enemies. And I want to grab this for gain on direct spell casts. I'd rather do this one. Holy shit. Fucking hell. I don't get it. Oh my god. Hold on, I got a message from Hannah here. All right, let's see. Fire damage, no thank you. 12 flat though. I'm curious, is 12 flat gonna beat it? 626. The flat is beating it. Wow. Interesting. 635. Actually, we should sell those. Do need that money. All right, so as soon as this shit levels, I'm gonna try.
I cannot do
I'm gonna try it. We're gonna try a cast on hit, and then we're gonna, when we have all the items later, we're gonna move this build over to a cast on crit. Void damage meteor cock build. It's gonna be very interesting to see how this pans out. Fucking let me out. God damn it. Yeah, Caspi is definitely noticeable from the Sork tree. Alright, let's see how well this goes. That's good, damn.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Theoretically, you should be able to just sit there and base tank it, so. Looks like the theory is actually correct, though. GG. 13 plus 5 lightning. That might be better. 663. Woo, baby! I'll do this. We're basically mainly looking for flat damage at the moment, especially when we move over to the other one. Flat damage scaling. How close are we? We're closing in. Not
so
close,
many
but close.
years spent researching and theorizing what may lie within these walls, and all I find is ruin.
Ruin. The Elias marketing problem. Casual play last time I played, it was fun. Marketing problem? No. I don't think they should put more money into marketing. I think that they need to put all their investments and focus on fixing the endgame replayability of the game. And I think that once they have those things nailed, I think marketing will be the next topic to cover. Right now, their funding is way better spent on getting the stuff right. And essentially, they need to be in a position where the better they can make the stuff on the get-go, so they don't have to revisit and rework it, the better it is for them. That's what I think they should spend their money on. Make sure they have the correct stuff set and do that in the most effective way possible. Helldivers 2 getting an update. I had never played Helldivers. I actually never had the time to do it. What I did do, however, is I did start watching Starship Troopers again. I watched the first one a couple of days ago. The Starship Troopers is a goated fucking movie. Rico's Roughnecks. Second one isn't worth it. Nah, it's not worth it. But I mean, I'm on a little bit of a marathon, so I'm gonna watch all of them again. Second one isn't worth it. Marauder was pretty alright, actually. But the first one is hard to beat. Nah. Second one is very so-so. But Marauder was alright. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm mentioning it, because Helldivers looks like it would be Starship Troopers it made into a movie. Or made into a game, sorry. Alright, I'm going to try the build now. Let's see. That one maxed out. That one maxed out. So, no longer Glacier. Now we're supposed to use this ability. And it's supposed to be good. Okay. First Lord creates a burst of damage at a time, but his projectiles are just staggered. They can all hit the same target. I'm gonna go down for this one. Increases the mana cost though. And then extra proj. I know there is a Starship Trooper game, I've been told. I never played it. I mean, I don't think, like, this doesn't feel like...
I cannot do that.
No, we're staying with Glacier. I want to see how far I can play with this. Boy, I have to switch. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna make some notes.
Fools.
Okay. Let's see. Should ask EMP. I should ask EMP about it. Like when we can switch over. Because so far the Glacier just feels better at this point. Oh wait, I'm supposed to walk there. Wait, hold up. I remember this. I'm supposed to be able to go through there. I remember that. Yeah. I thought so. So just open that up. I mean, the Glacier just feels really good. I watched all of the Firefly series. I never watched the series, but I did watch the movie. And after watching the movie, I was like, yeah, maybe I should have given the series a chance. Just never made time for it. But it seemed like a really good movie. Not a good series, so. Dude looks like a lady. This song is like so on point with the way the world is today. Pretty funny. These Firefly upside in order. Nice. Looks like a lady. But now I've only heard good things about Firefly. Does anyone know why they stopped it? Because my understanding is something happened that made them not make more, or am I going crazy? Again, only what I've heard. I don't know if this is true. Look at my comment about other great series ruined by the cable network. But you said ruined by the cable network. I don't know what happened. Wait, Fox played. Oh, Out of Order. Oh, what? Who makes that mistake? How? Marketing wasn't great. Oh, so the ratings weren't there. That's what made him stop. Wow. Who the fuck makes the mistake of posting their TV show in the wrong order? Wow. That's fucked. The ratings weren't there, so they tried to pick good episodes to grab attention. What? Wait, that's the craziest shit I've ever heard. Then it became a cult classic. I mean, Starship Trooper has a cult following as well. Like, I'm one of those. I'm a big fan of Starship Troopers. Like, I watch Starship Troopers like at least once every year. Yeah, shit is just that good. I mean, so why wasn't things like, you know, when the ratings went to shit with, the fucking Game of Thrones on the last season? Like, you know what I mean? What the fuck, dude? Oh, sorry, the last 2 seasons even. That's so fucked, dude. Oh, well. Still good television is not up to the standards of Game of Thrones. That's actually a pretty base take. That is a base take. You're not wrong. I agree with your statement. Yes. And yes, people ignore it. People completely ignore that. But, you know, that has a little bit to do with the fact that we spent fucking seven fucking seasons. Or whatever the fuck it was. Leading up to that. So now, yeah, people kind of don't really care that it was not that it was still above the TV show's standards. Come on, let me out. Hello. There we go. Next cycle release 2 days from now, Thursday. It's not 1.2. Better for Ubers, SRS, or Zoomancer? Poison SRS probably would be cheaper to get going for Ubers. Zoomancer will require quite some investments for Ubers. Unless you do Poison SRS, I guess. Or Poison Soup. Pure Spectres will absolutely do it.
Is that you?
Yeah, but you don't need tons of money to make it uber viable, is what I was saying. Just because you can make it super expensive doesn't mean that you have to. Yeah, forced into it. Zoomancer will require a little bit more, unless you're doing the poison soup. That's because poison builds in general, like the poison SRS, poison holy relic, poisons SRS, and like all of those things, they're all really, really good at that because you can achieve it with lower currency investments. Well. So realistically, this should feel better, but it doesn't. Like, it actually feels way worse. So we go back to Glacier for now. I think this fucking Glacier feels so good right now. Not sure what else it's spec. Flame Ward, I guess. Most likely.
I cannot do that.
Days can get insane. Yeah, I know, but the Frostclaw normally performs better, so I'm just waiting to see what time frame does the Frostclaw setup actually outperform the Glacier, because it will. It absolutely will.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Base tank everything like a man.
I cannot do that.
Basic. Yeah, maybe we skip the Nova. That's actually a fair take.
Welcome to the crew.
I'm gonna try to respec and try the Frostclaw base, but with projectiles. Primitive Primetimi Live. Primetimi Live? I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering your name. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, man. Thank you, dude. Sorry for butchering your name. I'll link the PoE, the LE forums. Of course, dude. Here. So we do this then. Fucking yawning, man. God damn. Yeah, I'll try base frost on the next level. See how that feels. Max this one. Weaver's Will. Chronicle of the Damned. No, I'm getting my ending.
After eons,
I'll be back in a second, guys.
three again become one. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Oh, I am back. There we go. Should be able to link in Naspark. Or didn't it work? Permit. Did my Twitch chat bug out? What's happening? Connecting to chat. That didn't work. It's weird. My Twitch chat's bugged out. That's odd as fuck.
I cannot do that.
Now my chat's back. That was weird. There we go.
I believe sent they seek out the
So we do this.
leader of the living rebels and show her.
Sorry, I got a message from Hannah. Give me a sec.
Rest will be up to you.
Huh. Alright, boys, I'm gonna need a couple minutes. It's gonna help Hannah with the thing. I will need a couple minutes. I'm gonna play you guys some mats, and I'm gonna run into the house. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we keep doing this. I think like the plan with this is very simple. We're going to get to a point where we are going to essentially have a much better time playing with Frostclaw. So I'm gonna try this first and try that, and then we'll see how that feels. But that's the plan. So I'm gonna play some mats, boys. I'll be back as soon as I can. Give me a second. I'll hurry up. I am back. Sorry about that. What time is Tavern Talk? 5 hours. 5 hours from now. Now I can see the Twitch chat again. It was some sort of bug there. Not sure what's causing that. Alright, damn. Alright. So we just need to get to a point where it's just better to do the Frost Claw. I'll try it out. Which I would have reached earlier if it's level 6. Because I'm level 8 on this ability, right? How long after the stream do you post Tavern Talk to YouTube? Kikis is sleeping when this is over. So I will upload it myself and he will fix the titles. So if he's awake when it happens, it'll be a couple of hours later. Worst case scenario, it will be in the morning, tomorrow morning.
What do you want?
That's the worst case scenario. We'll see how it goes. Essentially, we just want one more level on this. Then I'm gonna see how that feels. Because I know for a fact that Frostclaw is supposed to just fucking shit on the world. We'll go from there. I'll have to give it a try. See how it feels. What build are we doing today? I'm doing the cast and crit build, but I'm doing the leveling part because the cast and crit build requires some uniques, so I need to figure out what the smoothest way for me to level would be. And right now, Glacier seems to be the play up until where we are now. It's just that I'm confident that Frostclaw will take over. I'm just trying to figure out what level that would be at. Like, what level does Frostclaw actually take over? So that's kind of like where I'm at right now. So I made some respecs on Frostclaw, so now it's going to be a little, need to get this leveled, and then I'll try Frostclaw with the Proj. I know for a fact that that will do a lot of damage. So it's going to be any second here now. Fools! Fools! Fools. There we go. We get this. And now we try Frostclaw. Now we're having mana issues as a result. Just kind of to be expected. But this should be enough to make it better. The mana will definitely be something to consider.
I cannot. Fools. Fools.
I definitely think this will feel better to level than the Glacier. At least it should. Yeah, I think Duke was right. The next points, I'll go for the Nova. And then we get... Retaliation might be better than this, but like we need to get that mana cost up. But like having this is so good for retaliation. Personally, I believe that's fucking crazy good. But it definitely feels better this way. 100%.
I cannot do that.
And then what we do is we pick that shit up and then we go for the Nova. And we'll be able to auto-cast Novas on hits. You see the mana here?
I can.
That's like the downside of it. So you manage to do most content, you can do all the content. All depends on how much currency you invest into it. So we do this.
Do that.
Testing Void Meteor. That's the plan, yes. We threw together a build for it. And we want to do the Void Meteor primitive. Correct. That is the plan. I definitely think that this will be doing more damage. Bro, do you have to move around? Okay, some mana. I wonder if we do the Nova that early then. Are we really gonna do the Nova that early? Because we could do Static Orb as well. The orb now orbits you for 3 seconds before exploding. You're limited to the few orbs. Casting more will detonate the older ones. Hit the same target. Can explode and do not on pull. I wonder if I should just do retaliation for that and do Static Orb leveling. Maybe that's the play. The Static Orb I get with this shit, right? And then we have Flame Rush. Let's see, Static. That's the one we want. So what if I skip? Use Glacier till we get access to Flame Rush. Spec Flame Rush and have Glacier being leveled, and then switch over to Static Orb when I get access to it. We don't run any of those two. That means I'll despecialize this. I'll run Static Orb, and Static Orb, we're going for the maximum orbits. We're going for this one, and we're going down for this. Which one would be better to go for though first? Probably this, right? But this is prod speed, explosion tendrils. Hit enemies outside explosion areas. Mana cost, no pull. We're gonna do this. And that means we put static orb. And if we skip the frost claw early and we put flame rush in there, that means the flame rush, we're basically doing 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1. That allows us to do this. So we're skipping Glacier entirely when we do this. I'm gonna YOLO this. We will, as soon as we get access to static to get that leveled, I think we play it like this. And then we have Flame Rush, and now I'll do Frost Claw, I think. Where is it? Frost Claw, in which we max this. And then go for this. Then we get the Elemental Nova. At level 35, we get Ellie Novas. So I think this is how we play it, actually. But we would use Glacier up until we're able to do this. Now, keep in mind the levels of the skills will now obviously be lower. And this will feel way better. So basically I will do this, right? And we get a bunch of orbs, and if I ever need mana, then I'll just use the mana strike. And the idea is to trigger it with I'll have the flame rush. Oh jeez. Jesus.
I cannot do that.
And I'll get a bunch of these orbs, essentially.
I cannot do that.
Interesting. Okay, so I need to get the levels of the gems up, because I'm a little low level on them now. As I respect everything, they're supposed to be 8 or 5. Looks dope. Yeah, I definitely think this will be a smoother way of playing, but you definitely start with Glacier till you get to this point. And then you just, whenever I use the Flame Rush, I will spawn another orb to play with. Wait, I'm not supposed to be here yet. I was supposed to do this later, right? Because the door's closed. Yeah, it is. And now I'm just supposed to use the Flame Rush consistently. Flame Rush will trigger it.
I cannot do that. I cannot. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I wonder how this will feel once I get the level of the gem up, or the skill up.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
We'll see.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I'm gonna get some mana up.
I cannot. I cannot do that.
Interesting. New reset glacier. I'm not doing glacier. No, I'm gonna do a cast on crit build. It's just that I'm leveling and I can't do the cast on crit without certain items needed first. So we're first gonna have to make sure that we get the stuff that's needed to get there. That means I need to have another way of leveling that I can farm with. So what I'm thinking of doing is this. Use glacier till I can use static orb. Now again, my levels are gems are going down. Right, so I'm gonna fix this. So that one I need this. Get more orbiting storms. There we go. This one. Let's see. Flame rush. Mana efficiency, cooldown recovery. Probably just gonna do that. Buff duration. Reduce damage taken. We don't need to worry about those. We need to go down here for fire shred, speed and range, I guess. But I think we'll do cooldown recovery on this. And this one, we're just heading down for the claws for the auto cast. At least that's the idea. The classic plan, sorcerer.
I cannot do that.
And we have mana strike for mana early on, I guess.
Yes.
I
Gods be with you.
cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I have no idea if this is a good way to do it.
I cannot do that.
Mana is becoming a problem, obviously, as you might have noticed.
I cannot do that.
Still doable, though.
Yes. Gods be with you.
I definitely think the glacier play is solid. But you see this, like, I don't feel like they're doing that much damage, but we're gonna level the skill up because we're still 2 levels behind on that.
I cannot. I cannot do that.
And that's about it. Some mana. Still using mana strike. Like glacier would be more consistent in damage in that pack there, for example. So I'm not sure. Need more levels, obviously. Looks cool though. But you see what I mean? Like glacier would actually have been fine here. Like they would have already been dead with glacier. I wonder if the levels will be enough for that. Yeah, I don't think the damage is enough for static orb to feel good. The other solution would be frost claws, right? Which would look like this. Same mana problem, but mana issue remains the same, right? Let's get the levels of the skills up before we make a verdict on it. Let me send a message over to EMP, actually. There, I sent him a message. So, static orb is supposed to be the main source of damage for it, right? You see this? Mana burn. And the automation with flame rush. Get it back up. Granted, I have pretty bad gear, but still. We'll see. What's up, Jim? How you doing, dude? It's a mana.
I cannot do that.
Maybe I just need to make sure that the fucking bolts are hitting their targets. Maybe that's what I need to do. Just actually make sure the fucking things hit the targets.
I cannot do that.
Because if they hit the target, they do a lot of damage.
Do that.
I don't know. What time is the time talk? 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours from now.
Fools.
Thanks. Anytime.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay. Mana is definitely noticeably an issue. I mean, it's not terrible. I just think that the glacier is more consistent at this point.
Fools. Fools.
I actually feel like glacier would just straight up do better right now. I sent a message over to EMP. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. Maybe it's just not that good. Well, they're about to level. See how that goes next level. If I can be my build PoE, nice.
I cannot do that.
Okay. So you get more orbs. Maybe I do this to hit outside of the tendrils. We'll do this. I think maybe I only do 1 point in here. Let's do that. Let's do 1 point in there. And then we get in here instead. We max that shit out. Rip my character for foil mage blood. Foil is important though. And in this case, we're looking for cooldown recovery first. Whereas the Frost Claw, we get this. Now we have retaliation with Frost Claw. But now I only get 1 orb.
Fools. Fools.
Oh, that's way better. This is way better. Because when I pop the max orb, see, I can only have 1, right? The shit will explode now, right? So I will just pop it and it will explode.
I cannot do that.
And then the tendrils will... Yeah. This is way better. This is way better.
I cannot do that.
So you see, I can just pop them, and this allows them to have tendrils shooting outside of it. So what I'll do is I'll open circuit. Well, we could put 3 points in this. But what we're gonna do is we put one here, one here, one in the orbital fulmination, because that's gonna change the way the behavior of the orbit works with the flame rush. And then we do forking, 1 point. Then we get 3 points in here, so we can get access to this. And then we'll do scatter blast. We max this because we get the smaller orbs. And then we go for the armor, static armor, which is a lot of damage defense. And then we get storm bursts. And then we get circular volatile outbursts. No, we get critical trajectory for the crit multi. But that's the plan. You see, if I click again, it's just going to explode and hit in a very large area. This is actually not bad. This feels fine. So this was a user error. I played it wrong. My fault. This is what happens when you don't read the guide. You see, that's way better. Prep going well? Yeah, I'm just testing out leveling. I think that we definitely, like I said before, we'll definitely do... oh, it's so much better. Look at that.
I cannot do that.
What a difference. You'll basically, you will automatically explode the orb. See that?
I cannot do that.
And no need to target anything either. So you're just manually making sure that the shit gets exploded.
I cannot do that.
And then you have Mana Strike to get some mana back in the early stages. So basically, you'll play this with... you'll play it with... you'll basically play it with... what's his face? Glacier till you have enough points to get this going. And then you get the automation with a Flame Rush. Those two are important. Not sure about the third one, though. Should we do... Yeah, I think we do Frostclaw to this. And with these nodes. Now I'm going Elemental Nova. 35, I enable Elemental Nova. And then I'll spec Flame Ward. Or I skip this. And we go Flame Ward immediately. This one right here. Because we're supposed to get the duration, right? Less damage taken. Elemental damage take reduction. Mana efficiency, not that that matters too much. Ward granted. Percent of missing health gain is ward. Into charge. No, I think we'll do Flame Ward last, actually. Flame Ward last. Lightning Blast goes hard with Static Orb. We're not going to use Lightning Blast. Not for this leveling, at least.
I cannot do that.
You see those explosions? If I just make sure that I use it, it'll pop, and those tendrils is going to carry it. Trader Soul Self-Found? I've tried both. I've done both. First cycle I did sell the COF. Second cycle, the 1.1 cycle, I did Merchant Guild, and then I realized that the longevity of my enjoyment of the game gets killed when I'm trying to buy certain crafts for LPing. And I would have dropped so many of them if I played a COF. The only problem with COF is actually idols. Everything else is just very, very easily farmable yourself. So I'm going to play COF from now on. Yeah, I think it's way more fun. It's one of the things that makes this game so fucking good, in my opinion. It's the literal COF approach.
I cannot do that.
So I'll be doing COF from now on. That's my plan. Do you know what I mean? I just let the lightning pop. Like, this is so much better. Holy shit. Night and day difference. I wonder if it's worth specking into more of those. Right, so now I'll do this. It just gets more projectile speed.
I cannot do that.
So I'm going to do 3 points into this. So I get access to that.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Wait, why am I specking this in Runemaster? Wait, hold up a minute now. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Whoops. Oh, whoopsie. Where's the respec dude?
May I help you? Safe travels.
There's no respec dude here. Yeah, I'm not supposed to have 5 sight. I'm only supposed to have 5. Rest goes in here. These are the notes I'm supposed to grab. Not those. Well, actually, I'm supposed to have those later, but not now. Who would like COF kind of thing and sell stuff on PoE? I think a lot of people would want that. That sounds amazing. And this one here makes them pop. No, it's this one that makes them pop after 4 meters. It's going to be really solid.
I cannot do that.
It's going to make this so much better.
I cannot do that.
See, I just make it pop.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Interesting. And here's a single target. See what I mean? That's way better than Glacier. So you just use Glacier early game. So you're able to get this up and running, essentially.
Cannot do that. I cannot do that.
So the items are tagged. You can't abuse it in Last Epoch now. But in PoE, they would have to have a similar system, yes. Like, you cannot equip or sell COF items if you play Merchant Guild. They have preventive measures for that.
I cannot do that.
That is one of the things that makes it so fucking good. Look at how big that AoE is.
I cannot do that.
Look at that. Kill that pack on the side. Like, this is way, way better. Way better.
I cannot do that. I cannot do
What a difference, dude. Holy shit. Look at that.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Haven't I already been here? Oh my god. I know that was a dead end. So Glacier into this would feel the best. Warlock is fucking brokenly overpowered though. Can't really compare the two, man. Warlock guys, Chthonic Fissure, you run through the campaign and then you're done. I'm supposed to go down there.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Yeah, once you get the mastery, yeah. I mean, here's a single target, right? Look at this. You don't do that at all. Not even close to that speed with Glacier.
I cannot.
That would be the Shaman soon.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, totems in general are busted as fuck. Look at that damage now. Is that better? 174. Improvement. Yeah, with Glacier, you just take crit. No, the mana regain or crit. Yeah, but you're not going to have enough crit to be able to sustain doing that consistently when you're level 29. Like, later, sure, but I'm not talking about later. I'm talking about leveling. Later, I'm going to go cast some crit build with this.
I cannot do that.
I mean, look at this, for example. I need mana, I do this. I can use my Flame Rush, and my Flame Rush costs 17 mana, whereas Static Orb costs 32 mana. So I'm actually better off for my damage output to cast the Flame Rush every now and then. You see that damage? And then if I need mana, I use Mana Strike. I use my mobility skill real quick. Get some mana. Pop this. Good damage. My mobility skill. Get my shield up. Mobility skill.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Look at that damage, though.
I cannot do that.
That is absolutely beautiful, though.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
It doesn't matter if it's 12% base crit. It's still gonna be slower than static. Yeah, I definitely think it's okay though, Aaron. I definitely think that it's not bad. Far from it. It's actually really good. Not saying it's bad. Far from it. I'm saying that there are better options. It was smooth? Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is. Another thing to keep in mind, like, I don't need to target with this either. I don't have to target at all. And that is because of this node right there, the explosion tendrils. Let's see. Flame Rush. Speed and range. Claw, I got this. I got that maxed. So now we go up here to get the Nova. Should try static too. I think that the best play is to use Glacier early on without the third explosion. And then once you get access to Static Orb and the passive level of your ability, minimum specialized level, 1, 2, 3, 4. Once you have 4 as a minimum level, that's when you can switch to Static Orb. That's what I think is the play. At least based on the testing I'm doing right now. Because this was really smooth. Like, really smooth. Best part about it, you don't have to fucking target. Yeah, that's a big fucking difference. when I level, even after rebooting the game. I never get any notification for my skill nor passives at the bottom of my screen. This has been happening since early levels, even level 1, if I recall. No race for me? That's all good, man. Just have fun with it. All right, I have a passive. Right, I was gonna do that. Date for new LE season, 2 days from now, Thursday, 19th. In 2 days. I need a passive respec, boy. Let's go.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, new cycle is the first quarter. Correct, Iflip. The 19 is just a reset with some, well, maybe not some. There's quite a few quality of life changes, but also a nice mini event to it. So it's not that much content. Mostly it's quality of life and a small event thing that's happening. So I'm supposed to pick Sorcerer, not Rune Master. 5 points in here. I'm supposed to grab these, which is really nice. So I think I grab 8 points in there. And I also want this, because there's a critical strike chance per intelligence. Granted, I don't really have that much intelligence. But I think I'll grab the 5 points. Then I'll do this. And then we're supposed to get the increased lightning damage 1 point to grab this for lightning penetration. Then we get this for crit, and crit multi is obviously a given. We get intelligence up here. We got to get 8 points in there. Then we're going to max the fuck out of this because we're mana stacking it. And then cooldown recovery is really important. That's basically the whole play with how this tree will look. But we don't have to worry too much. Don't have to think too much about it right now. We'll be fine. Actually, shouldn't I be able to do the college? Let's see, where's the college? The Great College is over there. I gotta go up there. Oh, this is the other area. I need to go to the college from here, right? Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Let's go to the collage. Boom, 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 boom.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
They go to the ruined collage.
I cannot. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
God, I like that spam approach.
Welcome.
Mao Beast. What's up, yo? Thanks so much for the 67 months, man. What's up, Canadians? 360 going on in LE land. Tavern Talk podcast with Mike and Carver Rusku coming up tonight in about 5 hours. And we also have a reset with a lot of quality of life updates with a little bit of an event happening in Last Epoch in 2 days from now on the 19th. That is Thursday. That's what's happening in LE land. Are you bored of minion builds? No, not at all. Not at all. I just played a fuckload of them. I don't think there's any other minion build that I've not done yet. I don't think I've done... I don't think there's any minion build that I would like to do that I have not done yet in this game. So therefore, I'm looking at other builds at the moment. And I do this in PoE as well. It's just that people don't see it that often because I'm very busy with PoE stuff, with mini stuffs in PoE, sorry. So the result is very simple. I play caster builds. I actually even do it happened again, by the way. I even do fucking totem and trap builds. I've done that, and mine builds. I've done wonder builds in PoE when I'm not done, like chaos builds I love, for example.
I cannot do that.
Just that I mostly play minion builds, so people only see that.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Come on! Thank you. Ah. Alright, well, this felt way better. Glacier till 4 points minimum, and then your static orb. Definitely want static orb to be in the first slot, though.
What do you want?
What do I want? Still no notification again. Maybe it's time to scale some of these things. Elemental damage. Critical success! Amazing. I'll have a scroll for this. Chaos. Boom! Poison. Let's do it again. Boom! What do I get? Void damage. Wow, that is terrible. Mana. Do I care about it? No, I don't give a shit. How about this one? No. Oh my god, I got a tier 7 movement speed on the Advent of the Erased. Oh my god, look at that! Sheesh! Well, how much movement speed is that? That's 38 plus 9. That's 37% movement speed when I'm leveling. God damn! Oh, look at this. Prefixes. Elemental damage. Spell damage. Can't we do lightning damage? We cannot. We can do intelligence. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. 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 Let's keep going. Just already getting worried. Dude, no one, and I mean no one, can ever take away the minion title from me. I've done this for over a decade. How the fuck is anyone gonna compete with that? Like, for real. It just won't happen. Oh shit, I forgot. I have this. I don't have anything for staves, do I? No. Fuck. Wait, I have points. Hold on. Buy for this slot. Weapons. I'm not gonna use that though. Okay. What else do we have? I can do that helmet. Scourge of the Depths. Yeah, boy. Well, I don't have one right now. That back attack man is dope as fuck. Gotta raise the dead one day? Fuck yeah. Of course I will. Deep Lurker Pet. And Blue Seer Orb. Call of the Deep. Or Reaper's Call Portal. Look at this. Nice. Or should I do the Call of the Deep? Oh, it didn't change. Alright, whatever. What else do we want? Augment. Wait, title? Right. Abyssal Legend. There you go. Oh my god, everybody knows MTXs make you do more damage, right?
I cannot do that.
Here we go. We gotta save the goddamn elder.
Welcome, traveler.
Outcast here. Let's go. I got you, girl.
I cannot do that.
Amazing.
I cannot do that.
I cannot do that.
I cannot do that.
Well, maybe I don't want to sit inside the fucking damage sources here. Come on, man. All right, get me out of there.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Welcome, traveler.
Yo, I got you, girl. Playing the gauntlet? Yes, I am. But before the gauntlet, we got Last Epoch reset. So Last Epoch, then gauntlet, then Diablo 4 expansion, and then after Diablo 4 expansion, then it's PoE 2 early access. A lot of things happening, crazy stuff going down.
I cannot do that.
And I'll push out as much content of it as I can. Hell of a schedule? Yeah, it's just everything's fucking dead up until well, tonight, I guess. Like, nothing's happening in the RPG world, and then Last Epoch comes in with, like, a saving fucking grace. That's how I feel right now. PoE has a great fucking league active right now, and despite that, it's like... It's dead on Twitch. It's insane. Absolutely crazy. It's one of the best leagues they've ever introduced, and it's still fucking just straight up dead in PoE. And that's scary. That fucking... It's actually insane how dead it is on Twitch right now. So I'm very happy that Last Epoch comes in with a saving fucking reset. God damn. Imagine, like, if Last Epoch didn't do a reset, I wouldn't be playing it. Can you imagine if they didn't do a reset? There's gonna be a bunch of other people joining in just because they did a reset. That is the main reason they're gonna get more players playing. Yeah, like, there's a lot of games releasing that's part of the problem, right? PoE 2 around the corner, a lot of people are like, I'm just gonna wait for PoE 2 and not play PoE 1. There's a lot of people in that category. We have Black Myth Wukong, we have Warhammer 40k, we have Escape from Tarkov Wipe, we have World of Warcraft expansion coming up as well. It's just so much happening. The same league being reset. Well, it is the same league being reset, but they're adding some event stuff to it as well. Ultimately, no, it's not a lot of new content. It's a little bit. And there's a ton of quality of life changes that they're doing. So that's what they're doing. But the market will be reset, which will be very good for the people who play Merchant Guild.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay, this is actually really good. There we go. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I am currently following made by EMP, actually. So here's the leveling guide that we're following right now. Really fucking good. This felt fucking amazing. But yeah, like I said, we do Glacier into... basically Glacier into Tendrils when you get max 4. Have Mana Strike in the background early. And then just chill. And always use Flame Rush for your single target because it costs less mana than recasting static. Look at that! Juicy! Great, that's viable? Yeah. 100%. The fact that you don't have to target like you do with Glacier actually makes a huge difference. I wonder, let's see, skill passive, static. We only do one in it. Okay.
I cannot do that.
This is fantastic.
I cannot do that.
I see again, I didn't get a notification that I have a point to spend. See what I mean? Now we get the scatter blast. So now we get a small orb. You see this? Now it's gonna start rolling. Now we get tons of damage. We're gonna max that one, by the way. Unique, give me a good one. I'm gonna vendor it though. So now we're gonna max out this shit. This will help us a lot. We damage out. Look at this guy. Boom. He was hurt. More tanky than I thought. Sorry. Okay. Then we are moving up for Elemental Nova, which we're gonna spec as soon as we hit 35, which is in 4 levels. We got this. We're going speed. Maybe worried us out, by the way, in class. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wrote the EMP. It was like, yo, I'm having issues with this. And then when I realized that I put 4 points in here instead of doing like this, which is what makes this build actually, make this functional for leveling. Like, we're going to get so much out of this. Look at this. Is there a cap on those? Yeah, there is.
I cannot do that.
Look at that. Like, this is such like night and day difference.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Wait, patch notes out. You got a link for me, Oxo? Link it to me. Link them. They're doing a reset because they don't want to compete with PoE 2 D4, so they're waiting to release 1.2. That's not entirely true, though. Oh, shit. Sparhawk just got hit with a... Let me unban that. 10-minute ban for linking. So the thing is, they're doing a reset. The scheduled plan was a 3 to 4 month league, right? If they did a 3-month cycle and then did a reset there. Now, whether or not that would be 1.2 or just a clean reset, that doesn't matter. The expectation is 3 to 4 months. 3 months would put them immediately on a competition with D4 expansion. So they had to cut it earlier. So that means 2.5 months, which is fine, which is what's happening. And people are upset about this. It also helps the fact that they have that even though they're not doing a 1.2, they're doing an event out of it. And a clean reset is the best way they can achieve more players coming. I wouldn't stream it if it wasn't for a clean reset. It also helps the Merchant Guild players because of the ruined market. And they're also introducing a bunch of quality of life changes at the same time, which is really, really nice. Smart play. It's a brilliant play. All right, let's see. Imperial Uprising event patch notes. Let's find out how much is actually changing, if they're doing any balances whatsoever. In just 2 days, run Thursday, 6 p.m. for me at least. This event introduces Loyalist Undead, Loot Lizard, Stash Tab Priority System, Bazaar improvements, UI scaling, and more. We're excited to kick up this event with you in just a couple of days and share with you today the patch notes of this event. Sorry. As previously announced and confirmed with the community poll coinciding with the start of the event, there will be a cycle refresh. Thank God. This means all current cycle characters will be migrated to Legacy as expected, and a refresh cycle will begin to fresh economy and leaderboards. As expected. 24 hours prior. That's tomorrow evening. Continue reading below for more information on the features defined in this event patch, as well as specific patch notes. Cycle 1.17 cycle begins September 19th at 11 a.m. What? 11 a.m. Oh, CT. Oh, thank God. I thought it was CET. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Because it says up here 6 p.m. for me. That's a good time. Perfect. Thank God. Torchlight launches at like 4 a.m. for me. It's like fucking crazy. Oh. Wait. Cycle begins and will continue until patch 1.2. Why not have another refresh reset in December?
You tried getting good?
Wow. Okay, dude. Okay. Well, thank you for the 36 months, but still, wow. So why not do another reset in December? I would play it. All new characters can be created in Cycle over Legacy Realms. All 1.1 Cycle characters now move to Legacy. Those character stashes are now also moved to Legacy and share them along similar game mods as usual. Each stash for the previous cycle is now available as a remove-only stash and the appropriate Legacy stash. You may remove any of these items in Legacy character with the same optional challenge setting and use them as normal. Solo character found characters who abandoned the challenge will get their STF stash as remove-only stash. The event. All right, let's find out. During the event from September 19th through October 20th, so it's only the event is only gonna be a month. Okay. Well, that's fine because we have PV2 and everything's gonna take over. Alright, it's Ubisoft. Well, what's up, dude? When staff on call for a few cycles, December could be a little rough on the team, maybe. No. That's not an argument you should ever have. No. Don't do that. Nope. I mean, I'll be honest. As long as they made a reset that didn't collide with D4 or PoE, then I would play it and I would stream it happily. I think they're kind of losing out on a boost to players or attention to the game by not having announced yet another scheduled reset in December. That would be fucking amazing if they did that. But, you know, we'll see. Maybe they want to put the focus on, instead of making smaller events, just get that 1.2 properly done as well. I don't know what the plan is. We're going to have a podcast tonight where we can ask these questions. All players who participate in the event by logging in and killing Skeleton will be awarded a special MTX at the end of the event. Participation cannot be tracked when playing in full offline mode for the duration of the event. We'll be tracking the progress of players' efforts against the Undead Legion and sharing updates on our socials. Loyalist Undead packs contain a rare leader and a group of magic followers. These are specific pools of undead that can be selected as leaders or followers. Okay. All Loyalist Undead will have new mod for a pool of 8 ability-based mods, which are applied in addition to the regular magic and rare mods. Loyalist Undead mods include throwing acid traps when undead use an ability, teleporting the player when they start to move towards them. All Loyalist Undead in an Echo share the same mod, but the effect is much stronger for leaders than for followers. While this additional Imperial Uprising event modifier is active, the percentage of enemies in the Echo you'll need to kill to reach maximum bonus stability is reduced. The Loyalist Undead inflate the numbers of total enemies in the Echo and could otherwise make reaching maximum bonus stability harder. That's okay, that's good. Thanks for the explanation. Event modifiers, these are the buff increase. So during this month, we'll have more favorite game or reputation game. We'll have more gold drop, more random unique drop. Since it's going to be a month time, right? We only have a couple weeks before the D4 expansion kicks out, and then that's going to last for about a month before PoE2 early access comes around. So this is actually really good that they're doing this, which allows people to have as much fun as possible before other games starts to take over, because they're kind of squeezing this in, right, before the expansion. So I like this. This is good. And for those of you who don't give a flying fuck about Diablo 4, which is quite a few people out there, you can play this up until October 20th, and after this, we'll have in the middle of November the PoE2 early access. Loot listers, we talked about this. We've already checked this. We've seen this information. These are basically the loot goblins, which I thought was kind of so-so. But dude, they had these lizards gets up on their fucking hind legs and runs. It looks hilarious. So first I was like, whatever. It's kind of cool, whatever. Then I saw the video footage of it, and that made me fucking smile immediately. So it's going to be fun. It's fun, actually. Which is good. Otherwise, I wouldn't really care about this too much. But now they made it a very fun thing. It's a fun engagement. Or a fun encounter to engage with. Stash step priority system. They saw this earlier. They're allowing you to actually navigate and put parameters and different details of how this affinity will work. This is fucking beautiful. Bizarre improvements. I'm gonna play COF for a variety of reasons. I also think my enjoyment of the game will be extended by playing COF, so I'll definitely be doing that. And then what else do we have? The new shrines looks really cool, so we're gonna see how that goes. And the UI scaling tooltips says scaling for tooltips, skill panel, monolith, login screen, character creation, game HUD, ladder panel. This is great. Dungeon change, reduce the size of regular dungeon floors by around 30%. Reduce the number of obstacles in dungeons is a reduction relative to their size. Bug fix a bug where shrines and other random encounters such as Nemesis. Could not spawn in dungeons in online. Fix the bug where shrines and other random encounters could spawn in inaccessible areas in some dungeons. Fix the bug where shrines and other random encounters could only spawn in one location in Soulfire Keep. Fix the bug where clicking on a key didn't zoom in and the dungeon door. Steam Deck improvements, I don't care. Quest level design. New interaction added to the precipice. Visual improvements on the crumbling ruins. Visual improvements to the outcast here in the risen lake. Study and time quests have been changed slightly to decrease the amount of backtracking needed. Oh, that's good. Rework the Sanctum Bastille quest pings. Updated Lotus Hall End. Idlestorm's quest reworked to use new independent quests and altars in Moonlit Shrine. Change to reduce the chance of players entering a state where altars can't be interacted with. Oh, we did actually encounter that. We did encounter that. Update Lotus Hall End. Fix Golabi Shop in the Oracle's Adobe. Fixing the issue in Hilberia where the Nobaz leader would show up every time. Ugh. All right, where else? The options to respec all passive points in mastery, or all points in the base tree and all masteries. Update the game guide to include 3 new pages, stash up priority shrines and loot lizards, and then a bunch of bug fixes. Add a system to display a mirrored item sprite for items that are legitimate duplicates, such as from Vaults of Uncertain Fates, to help resolve confusion around duplicate items. Okay. Fixed mod rounding being biased against the extremities of range. There we go. Let me say Spontana. There we go. Another way of understanding it are the chances of rolling values in ranges 2 to 4, now roughly 33, 33. They used to be roughly 25, 50, 25. Huh. Interesting. That's good. Certain players that had their Forgotten Knights rank accidentally reset will now be restored to match their quest states. Impact your faction panel UI will be out of sync with your rank following this fix. Will show no Harbinger to kill and go to kill unlock arrow even if you're rank 10. After preloading for certain enemies such as Harbingers and Exile Mages to reduce loading hitch when encountering for the first time. Fix display issues with redeeming free items in the cosmetic store. Skeletons have improved models, animation, and VFX. Get 8% better chance. How much does PoE2 recommend? It's fucking fantastic. Definitely try it out. But that's later. It's LE time now, baby. Skeletons have improved models, animation, and VFX. Me likey. Fix the bug where the ethereal reflection in the scale with level monolith dungeon mods. Fix the bug where ethereal reflection has lost their ethereal material when hit. Fix the bug with hero reflection attack the creator if its alignment didn't match its prefab. Fix the bug where Siege Goal and Siege Spire Explosion did not play the re-effects. Fix the War Tomb and Transfusion's caskets not counting as undead. This resulted in them spawning less often in Monolith. Fix the bug with Transfusion casket blood orbs dealt no damage. Fix the VFX for the Soul Warden. Soul Cage buff persisting incorrect in any other Soul Warden. Rip floating orb. Fix lightning wraiths of being able to spawn in certain Divine Era timelines, but not all Imperial Era timelines. Skill changes. Okay, there's not much. Just Warpath. Made Warpath more consistent in how it damages enemies. Previously, Warpath hit all enemies within its range around every 0.33 seconds, affected by attack speed. So you move into range of an enemy, and Warpath would take up that length of time before actually getting hit. Now, Warpath maintains that hit collider attached to the player for the full duration until the next one is created. So any enemy that comes in range is always hit immediately. Nice. Enemy moving out of the AoE and back in within a single damage interval will not be hit more frequently than it would otherwise. This makes Warpath hits feels more responsive while moving, especially at lower attack speeds. That's a good change. Cyclone League, log in, dude. That's not bad. It's not bad. All right. There we go. Moving on. Start time, 6 p.m. CEST. It's in the post as well.
I cannot do that. 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 I cannot do that.
Any more bombs?
Do that. I cannot do that.
It feels really good, dude. I maxed the living crap out of that. Cyclone League. Let's see how fast this guy can die. Mana, please.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Easy peasy. Void damage. Archive wand. No, we're good. Damage reflection.
I cannot do that.
Void damage again. Don't need that. Spell damage.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Why not playing PoE? Because Last Epoch is having a reset in 2 days, and I have a podcast tonight with Last Epoch. That's why I'm not playing PoE, and I'm very excited for the Last Epoch launch. Very simple. I want to play this. It's nothing special. It's just want to play Last Epoch. It's a great fucking game, and they have a launch coming or a reset coming up. Definitely gonna play it. You probably get this question 200 times, but when is the Tavern Talk? 4.5 hours. No, 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. Y'all need to follow me on the social media, boys. Y'all better type !! Twitter and follow me. Actually, what you also need to do is type in space by YouTube and subscribe to my YouTube channel, because I am like 8,000 subs away from 100,000. And you know what? I want my I want my plaque. I want my play button. All right.
I cannot do that.
I want it.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Sometimes I get really annoyed with the energy shield or the ward.
I cannot do that.
There's Nemesis. I think I juiced it up, right? There's a strong mind unique in there, I think. And his health on it, tier 4. Ho ho! Holy balls to the walls, baby. We do like that.
I cannot do that.
Crimson Wave!
I cannot do that.
Bruh.
I cannot do that.
Next time you will pay.
Nice. Yeah. We're going on 100K, baby.
I cannot do that.
That's what we're doing. Did I level? Yeah, my skills just leveled. There, I submitted that, Steve. The skills level, no notification. I didn't level up. Oh, wait. I did level the character as well, apparently. Sorry. I leveled the character as well. Skills and level. Wait, was I supposed to put 5 points in there? Yeah, I'm supposed to max it. Okay. Minion build still viable? Variable and good in LE? I'd say so. You can type exclamation mark builds in plural and click on the Icy Veins link for Last Epoch. And you can check out all my guides out there.
I cannot do that.
Got plenty.
Fools.
Fools. Fools. Yeah, no, mini builds feels good in this game. The build variety is quite extensive in this build. I'm going to play a cast on crit, void damage meteor build. At least that's my plan. Whether or not that's going to be good or not, I have no fucking clue, but I'm going to try.
No mercy.
I cannot do that. Cannot do that.
Get off my shit!
I cannot.
Look at me, Harton. I am the captain now.
I cannot
Will be your tomb.
I cannot do
To
that.
defy the Emperor is
Pretty comfy damage output, though. I ain't lying.
I cannot do that.
break yourself upon my heart.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Hurry, I'm breaking. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Yeah, that's a great game. Yeah, guys, if you haven't tried it out, type exclamation mark Nexus here in the stream
Robes are not meant
and buy the game from that link.
I'll only
Costs you the same as it does on Steam. You support the stream at the same time. And have a good time with the game. It's fucking fantastic.
I cannot.
It is a fantastic game.
I cannot do that.
I cannot do that. Sure you can.
Do that.
Man up.
I cannot do that.
I need more mana.
I cannot do that. Fools.
Fools. No. Oh, for sure. I mean, that's why they changed their roadmap. Like, they literally went ahead and went to change their roadmap to focus on getting more endgame, or the monolith system needed reworking. So they've literally taken steps to make sure that they focus on the part that really needed attention in this game, which is the monolith system, to create a more more enjoyable endgame replayability out of it.
I cannot do that.
Yeah. So you'd like to see them do with the monolith system? So what I like to see them do might not be in line with what everyone else wants. I like the idea of definitive goals. So I'm a huge advocate for capping it. I think they would save a lot of headaches and a well communicated state of this is the end game for new and newer players if they capped monolith corruption. And then had external ways of scaling. But I'm not sure that's what they want to do philosophically. Which is fine. Just because I have a personal preference doesn't mean that is the best way to do it. So no, what I would personally want them to do would be to cap the corruption. If they want to, like, if the idea is to stay with the not capping, then I think it has more to do with, I talked about this the other day, I think it has more to do with utilizing UI to communicate communicate certain expectations that the game is putting on the player, so that the player themselves can increase their awareness of what is to be expected out of them. A prime example of this is, for example, what to do next, right? In PoE, you get to the mapping system, you get your first map, and once you have done that map and completed it, the first thing that happens is that you are presented with the atlas. And you also have one map completed already when you do this the first time, right? This is now forcing the player to hover, well, not forcing, you are very, very, very likely going to hover over that map you just completed on the atlas when you open up that menu. Now, because you have the player forced into position where he's 99% going to hover over there, that has the necessary information that player needs. It says the map has been completed. There's a bonus objective modifier that's being either checked or unchecked. And that information is now available to the player, and he will then be able to understand the purpose of it, because when he then hovers over the maps that are not completed, they have the check mark that they're not completed, or the box that's not checked. And on top of that, they also have a list of information beneath that says not completed, right? With a bonus modifier with the information on that. So they're utilizing UI to provide this. And you see the entire atlas, right? And then after that, what they do is, once you get your first void stone, when you progress that far into the game, there is a void stone, you put it in, and there's a little box with 4 open stones. You hover over it, the game will tell you this is the 4 bosses that you need to engage with to get those. And once you socket that one, it will tell you that you have done this one. You have succeeded that one. There's only 3 left to go. So it's very easily and very effectively telegraphing and communicating to the player what that player's next job is to do, what the next expectation is, and what kind of content that person is supposed to strive towards achieving. I think that is not as well done with the monolith system right now. So whether or not they decide to cap it or not, I think that they need to find an effective way. I haven't given this much thought, obviously, but I mean, the expectation is what needs to be set, and they need to present this in a way that is either natural occurrence and automatically happening by the players themselves, or force the player into it. And they cannot. There's no point in putting up a big text with all this information that would explain everything. Trust me, 10 years of making written guide content, people don't read. So even if they did that, it would be the players. Fault for not reading the text, right? They could always do that. I think that's the bad way to do it, because most people don't fucking care about reading. So they will need to utilize UI in an effective way to telegraph or communicate this in a way that is digestible by the most degenerate fucking moronic player you can find. Basically take your ordinary D4 enjoyer and make sure that that person would understand it. That's what they need the UI to explain for them when it comes to the monolith system. If they do that in an effective way with a rework to the monolith, I think they can end up in a position where they actually generate a proper expectation and an understanding of the system. And if they present that and market that or communicate that in a good way with a rework, I'm very confident they're gonna have no problems in creating a very attractive endgame system that people will enjoy more than the current system. Because most people now, to my understanding, I say most people, it's because I've only talked to a handful of people about this. So I'd rather use the words my understanding of what people are expecting or experiencing is that they get to the monolith and they're like, this is just a fucking super sloggy grind with very few things happening. That's why I like the cap personally, but that's the problem, right? And I think that has to do with how it's communicated. And I think UI is the biggest and most effective way to generate that communication. Because a big chunk of text is not going to help. It's a wild take. I don't think that's a wild take at all. I think that UI communication to set expectations is the most effective way a game can present something, because people don't read. If you have a line or two of text, great. Like if you open up a monolith, the first thing you're gonna see is a description of what corruption does. That is perfectly fine. But more text than that, not gonna be good. They can't add more text to it. So I'm not sure how the UI would be. Like, again, I haven't given that much thought, but I definitely think that would be utilizing UI is the important part of generating this type of communication to the player base. The game becomes quickly farming and better LP. I mean, that's kind of the whole idea of gear progression. That's why I like COF so much, because COF would actually put me in a position where that kind of farming is actually interesting to do. Whereas in Merchant Guild, it's like, oh yeah, I'll just sell whatever I get and then I'll buy the gear I want and I'm done. That's why actually we go back to COF this time.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I can...
Is he stuck in there?
I cannot do that.
I like to see the mono rewards being item drops where you're ready to farm for unique item. You can apply them to maps you want to run. Yeah, like maybe because I'm so biased towards, you know, the way I played PoE before. Maybe that is causing me to have a very specific take on this. But the way I see it is, if they... Oh, Jesus, that fucking shit hurts now. Monk, yeah. I would much rather see external buffs or modifiers scaling. I would very much rather see external scalings to juice your maps up, and I think that would be an effective way. Like, again, to translate that to what we already have seen, that would be PoE, right? So let's say if you use direct PoE terms to explain this so people can follow what I'm saying. Let's say you pop monoliths, and when you start doing the monos, you can then, instead of just ramping up corruption, and there's going to be a cap on corruption for difficulty, that will market a situation a position to the players where they understand that, hey, this is the end game. When I max this out, this is the highest end game. Now you can juice this up by adding external modifiers. Say COF has some fragments or something that they can use, and maybe Merchant Guild has some other things. In PoE terms, that would be like, hey, you can use scarabs on these monos that will increase them, and they could be permanent ones, so it's not like a slog to get them, or you'll have to drop them. And then basically play them that way, and then that could be something you could trade for in the game as well. That would be a way to do it. I'm not saying that's the way to do it. I'm saying that's a way to do it. And that would allow people that want to juice up and play like super, super hard in-game content with better juice rewards and whatnot, can then do so by multiplying the difficulty of their monos by external modifiers such as that. Whereas the communication of the game is telling people that, hey, this is the end game. I think that's the play to do it. But again, my personal opinion, not what they should do. It's just my personal take. But I think the important part is always going to come down to the communication to the player base, so that they will have a full understanding of what's expected of them and what the actual end game is. Because you can say it all you want. You can post it on a forum thread all you want. Most people will not read all of the posts on the forums. Most people will not be watching the podcast. Most people will not be reading the patch notes. That's just the way the world works. But, you know, run a cycle start this character. Well, not this character specifically, but this build. I'll be leveling with Glacier into Static Orb, and then I will be respecking when I have the necessary items to play... I'll respec when I have the necessary items to play... what's its face? Cast on crit. Void damage meteors. Sounds a bit fucked, but it's because it kind of is, I guess.
I cannot do that.
Holy shit, this guy's saying.
I cannot do that. I can.
Hey, that's the endgame item I'm supposed to use. Yay! Let's go. Actually, I want to do this. That's actually the endgame item I'm supposed to use. It's super commonly dropped, so it's not a worry. And as your initial question is still yes. Oh, that's not for me, sorry. Ellie could add tower defense mechanic that transforms your character into tower to farm items too. Okay, dude. I mean, it could be anything from like scale or reward changing fragments or scarabs, whatever the fuck you want to call it, to experience gaining ones or quantity scaling ones, and then have a set limit of how many you can have. Like, basically, it would be a scarab system, right? I think that could be a really cool thing to do. And they could even have tiers on them that you could upgrade the... Let's just spitball it and say, let's say you have a scarab system, right? And then with the scarabs, be in a position where you can spend gold, not much gold maybe, but like some gold, to upgrade the tier of the scarab, instead of adding a buttload of different ones. Or you just have them literally be... Merchant Guild has a set of them, COF has a set of them, and then you can have different scaling of COF and Merchant Guild that have different types of way of scaling their maps. That could be another thing, and you would buy them with favor that you get from farming the game. That would be another way of doing that. So there's so many ways they could do it. The question is which one is within their philosophy and the vision that they have for the game, and how do they want to operate it. Alright, it's always going to come... Ooh, I am so dead here. Fucking hell. Alright, let's kill this guy first. Jesus Christ.
I cannot do that. I cannot.
It's always going to come down to what are they willing to do? What is their vision of the game? Because, I mean, we can sit here and give them ideas and, oh, they should do this, they should do that. But, I mean, you got to keep in mind that if it doesn't fit the idea that they have for the game that they're making, then it's never going to be in the game. But I would like to see say that my take I just presented is what I would like to see from the game personally. I'm gonna use that one. Fuck yes. Thank you.
This, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine.
Doing a mini build in LE, how do you remove all life? How do you remove all life? You mean like going low life? There are items in the game, such as this one, that makes you lose 1% of your max life per second. And it also makes it so that you gain 1% of your missing life as ward per second. That's how low life builds are made.
I cannot do that.
I leveled again, by the way. Come on, I'm gonna die. Woo! I made another report, Steve, when I leveled up. Oh, I have 5. Oh my god. See what I mean? Dude. If you're still in the street, Steve, this is what I mean. I have 5 points. I haven't even noticed. Fuck, man. I haven't even noticed. Fuck. God damn it. Dude. I did. Okay. Shit. There's a bug that they're looking into for me. There's so many employees. They all have played PoE, D2, TIL. No doubt there's so much brainstorming and good ideas how to spice up the game. They get ideas from the community. It all comes down to how they want to do it and how they can, they can make do it and how they make own stuff so it fits their game vision. Yes. Okay. Flame Rush. Supposed to grab this one, but I don't really care about that one too much right now. We're supposed to do this for the buff. We do this. We max this. We do this. Frost Claw. We're doing this. And now I get Ellie Nova. No. We max this, and then we go. Let's see the what of my PSU if it doesn't say anything about the PSU itself. What? Wait. You getting tech support in the stream right now? What is happening? Look at that lightning. Let's go, baby. What a difference. I didn't notice. Let's kill this guy and see the single target here.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I can.
I kid.
I cannot.
What? This guy's fucking voice like that. Let's see. Mana regeneration. I wouldn't mind that actually. We'll do this. That's maxed out. Well, that's maxed out. What rest of my shit on? Well, basically everything. Let's do poison because we're heading into that. All right. You can disable error sounds of characters. Yeah, but it's fun to listen to. I'll disable it when I get annoyed with it. Till then, enjoy.
I cannot do that.
I mean, I literally have a guy who's saying "hut tua" all the time, man. Like, it's really hard not to enjoy that.
I cannot do that.
How else will I know that I'm not a man of many pockets? Exactly. See what I mean? That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I cannot do that.
And like, I didn't know that I couldn't do that, but my character has now told me a multitude of times that I can't do that. And now how else would I know? Like, you know what I'm saying? I still can't do it. I thought I could there, but I didn't know I couldn't do that. But now I know. It's very important information.
I cannot do that.
Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. You write a forum post?
A word of advice.
True.
Don't ask her about the
Enter the oracle's abode. I got you. No, wait! Fuck! I'm just supposed to click on his portal. Aren't I? And he brings you back, right? Fuck. I forgot. I don't remember. It's fine. We go this way. It's all good. All right. Then they need to make some sort of change in monos and over 1k corruption. Where does it end? Loot is worse. High corruption. No, loot is better. It's just that they made it so, what is it, after 500 corruption? That the loot scaling per corruption is much lower than it was before. So you don't really get that much loot. That much extra loot. These days. Compared to what you used to do for that corruption. And then...
Greetings.
what else was it? But there's no ending to it. Like, there is no ending. There's infinitely scaling corruption. Not a personally big fan of that approach, but it's fine. It is fine. I like your idea of putting a cap before some sort of other events to scale outside of just corruption. Come on, loading screen. I mean, it's a personal opinion. Whether or not that's the way they should go, that's a different topic. That's just what I think. Give me a second. Okay, so I guess I'll reboot the game then. Yes, you gotta do Gauntlet? Of course I am. Of course. Loot list is not just D3 treasure goblins. Yes, they're exactly that. 100% exactly that. Minions in the gauntlet. I don't know what I'm gonna play in the gauntlet yet. I have yet to decide. Oh, that I don't agree with, Chatterbox. I notice a massive difference of loot difference in terms of exalted items between 100 corruption and 500 corruption. But anything above 500 corruption, I can't tell the difference between 500 and, 1,000. So I normally don't push higher than 500. I'd rather have faster clearing at that point. Online and offline game. Well, the online game is online, and it might come as a surprise, but the offline game is not online. I am smart. Yeah, the online game don't have the leaderboards. You can't play with friends. That's about the biggest differences, right? For some reason, my keybind just got fucked over. No, it did not. What? Why is my key not working? Wait, do I have healing macro on it or what? And tibia macro on my mouse? I do. Oh, lol. There you go.
I cannot do that. I cannot do
Pretty good damage output now. It's a lot better. Oh my god. Bro, I can't tell what he's leveling, man. There we go. And message from Hannah. Man, nice video breakdown of the two factions. Yes, we did. That is probably the best video I've ever made. Ever. Link it, GHAZZY. Let's find it. Let's find it. Last Epoch. Where is it? How far away is this? Can't find it, dude. Is it this one? No, we didn't. Wait. Where is it? This is the one, right?
The way we sustain high clear.
Yeah, this is the one with EMP. Here we go. Share. Here we go. Found it. Dude, this feels so comfortable to level this.
Fools. Fools.
Boom! Again, no notification. Sorcerer.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
What do we have? A pretty good chunk of mana with a strong mind.
I can. Fools. Fools.
That I'd like to scrap at least. Spell damage, elemental damage. Save that one in case we get a one-handed weapon we want to use. Mana, LE damage. Wait, that's an offhand cat. Oh wait, that's one of those. 28. No. We'll be fine. Right? Right? I think we do.
Fools. Fool.
Look at the amount of lightning we're generating, boys. Going for that chest.
I cannot.
Give me the chest. Rune of Discovery. You cannot deal crits. We don't want that. Alright, let's see the damage here. That's good. Look at the lightning! Let's go! Lightning!
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Trash. 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 A new player in LE, Orbiting Storms, anyone? Yeah, I would recommend that you type exclamation mark builds in plural. Check out the guides that I have on Icy Veins and pick your poison, basically. There are leveling guides in there as well, which I would wholeheartedly recommend. You play with whatever you want up to level 20. Once you have your mastery, follow the leveling guide. And make sure you follow it properly. Don't do what I did, because I fucked up at the start when I tried around with this one. This one is made by EMP, by the way. The build I'm playing right now. This is a leveling build. And it is really nice. Ooh. Swaddling. Yeah. YOLO. Please be good. Please be good. Well, in the end, I'm going to play a Void Meteor cast on crit. Yes. That's my plan.
I cannot do that.
That is a plan.
I cannot. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Damage. Spy Master Seric. You gonna make those weird noises?
I cannot do that.
No weird noises?
I cannot do that. I cannot. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
There it is. I get fiber. Nice. Ay, 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 ay.
This quickly. Go to the center of the
Skip.
device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
I need to farm the necessary items to do cast and crit though, so that's why I can't do it
The
sooner.
end will go. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Sup, Julia? The desert way station.
I cannot do that.
Maybe Chieftain? Should try his rest poison dino. Necro poison. We will max that. Shit, what do I expect now? In the static orb. We're only keeping 3 points in here, so we're gonna go down for this. And this. That's damage ramp. I want this. I want that. Ellie Nova. Maxing that. Let's go. Ay, 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 ay.
I cannot do that. I cannot do
Pretty
that.
good. There's a nemesis up there.
I cannot do that.
Trash.
I cannot do that.
Well, well, well. Fuck this guy up.
Do that. I cannot do
Look at that damage, though. Look at that. Maybe I shouldn't stand inside the AoE, though. Maybe I save my frost or cold freeze for that.
I cannot do that.
Oh no, I used it like a moron.
I cannot do that.
But always get that relic. The rust lands. We teleport back. New D4 video that just dropped. Wait, what new D4 video? You got a link for me, Kronos? Link it to me. We'll take a look. Oh, what is this? Six minutes. Campaign spoilers. Maybe I've already
Hatred
seen it.
is the next big chapter in the story of Diablo 4. When we last left off, we had defeated Lilith, and Neyrelle was sailing south with Mephisto's Soulstone in hand. This is a tremendous burden for someone as young and untrained as Neyrelle. But somehow she has found the will to fight, challenging the primeval every step of the way. In this expansion, we follow their path as Neyrelle seeks salvation from Mephisto and searches for a way to banish him back to the Abyss.
As we wrap up Diablo 4, there has been a huge battle in hell between Inarius, the Cathedral of Lights, and Lilith and all of her demons.
Throughout this entire campaign in Diablo 4, you're basically trying to defeat Lilith, so you team up with people like Neyrelle, who's this young, eager character, and then you've got Laura, who is this sort of wise drunk. He was a Herodrim, so he brings this rounded, old-school thinking. He ends up being the catalyst of the group.
Inarius believed that if he killed Lilith, he would be accepted again by heaven. So he went after Lilith. He actually stabbed her, and heaven did not take him back. And he had this moment of, I've been wrong this entire time, and she used that against him and ended up killing Inarius. Her goal was to devour her father, Mephisto, and we ended up actually stopping her. And so even though she was defeated, she kind of gave us a warning of, I was the only one that could actually save you from Mephisto.
Neyrelle is left with the Soulstone, and she decides to take the essence of Mephisto and trap him into the Soulstone.
Lorath is still with us and is going to try and help us find information on where Neyrelle went.
And so we leave off with her sailing south with the stone, telling you, do not follow. The world might need you. And over time, things start to unfold, and you realize that Neyrelle cannot do this alone. And so you start your search for her. When we pick up in Vessel of Hatred, the Cathedral of Light is kind of in disarray.
It became a bit fractured with the death of Inarius, so there was a bit of a split with the Cathedral of Light afterwards.
This created an opening for a whole new sect to rise up and take things into their own hands. And so you end up with a militant wing of the church that is the Burnt Knights. Burnt Knights are led by Urivar, a survivor of hell. He's uncompromising. He feels that he's final judgment and that he's gonna make better decisions for the church.
They battled in hell, and now they're on this manhunt for Neyrelle and for Lorath. They want them to pay for their crimes, and they think that they should be the ones that have a say on what happens to Sanctuary.
Inarius died. Lilith
Mephisto
killed
is
him.
the Lord of Hatred. He's
Then we killed Lilith.
probably the one primeval that can create the most deep-rooted chaos, breaking up the people of Sanctuary.
In the events of Diablo 2, he was destroyed. He's been slowly resurrecting himself in hell, and he wants to come back and bring himself back to Sanctuary. And now that he is in this soulstone that Neyrelle carries, this is his opportunity.
The Herald of Hatred is Mephisto's wolf form. It's this astral projected form that he gets to put out and connect with the player and whisper in people's ears.
The connection between Neyrelle, the player, and Mephisto is the fate of the world. Neyrelle wants to get rid of him, but the more time she spends with the stone, the tighter the bond between her and the stone is.
The corrupting influence of Mephisto's soulstone is going to potentially convince her to bring Mephisto back instead of destroy him like she originally wanted. So we need to actually make sure that she fulfills her original intent and doesn't fall to Mephisto's influence.
Cutscenes are fucking.
Neyrelle plans to bring the Soulstone into the Vault of Light so she can purify the Soulstone of Mephisto's essence.
The Vault of Light is this really sacred place that Akarat created. His presence is really important through the history of Sanctuary.
Akarat wandered the world speaking the teachings of the Zakarum faith. His tomb is also said to be in the Vault of Light, which is in Nahatu.
Akarat is the one who discovered the spirit realm. When the Worldstone was forged and Sanctuary came out of it, this veil was created, and that's what created the spirit realm. Demons aren't there, angels aren't there. It's a very special place for humanity. And for a long time, the spirit realm was not touched. And now Mephisto's corruption is creeping its way, and that's a fear that everybody in Nahantu is thinking about.
Spirituality is really unique to humanity, and in the jungle, it's a big part of their culture.
Eru is this elder, this magical being, a spirit born, and he's really connected to Nahantu. This is his home. This is his ancestral lineage, and he's guiding the player on this journey to help Neyrelle.
We actually find out that there have been sightings of Neyrelle in Nahantu, and we end up following her there.
Okay, so that's the campaign.
In Vessel of Hatred, this is a story about isolation. We start off with the concept that Neyrelle is trying to do this alone, but at some point, you realize that things are escalating. And so we morph from this idea of isolation into the idea of being stronger together.
For someone that has been through the journey that our Wanderer has, that Neyrelle has been through, you feel there's hope that Sanctuary is not going to be lost.
You get to see pockets of Sanctuary that we haven't been able to see before, but it's still all in that same tone, in that same world that everybody loves so much.
Okay. 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 Cutscenes are fucking fantastic in that game, though. Can't take that away from them. I was like, what can I do, dude? Somehow Diablo returned. I mean, they're definitely saving that for an expansion, right? How many people are not going to come back and play the game when that happens? When they finally reintroduce fucking Diablo.
I cannot do that.
Definitely think the Mana Strike play was right though.
I cannot do that.
100%. Like, the story is great. Like, the thing is with Diablo, like, whether or not you like the game or not, buying it just to play the campaign is fucking worth it. The campaign is fantastic. Whether or not you like the game or not, that's a different story, but the campaign is insanely good.
Right. Well, if it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse.
Boom. Diablo and Bale. Yeah. Maybe we should check the rare items as well. Actually, not bad from the Nemesis.
Fools. Fools.
Good hits.
I cannot do that.
Like, it's very clear how much stronger this is to level with now. Like, this outperforms. This 100% outperforms Glacier in terms of speed and efficiency. Like, 1,000,000 times over. Like, he's so good in comparison.
Fools. I cannot do that.
Ellie's Magma Roll. I mean, there are Glacier builds. I mean, hell, I have one up on Icy Veins as well for endgame. He's just great for leveling early on. You can still keep it. Like, it's not bad to keep running with. You can do that. That's not a bad thing. I just feel like this one's better. At least for once you get the necessary pieces, which is getting 1 point in here and then getting the Forked Surge.
I cannot do that.
I wonder if leveling with Forked Surge from the very start would be enough.
I cannot do that.
That's a dead fucking end.
I cannot do that.
I cannot do that.
I cannot do that.
Alright, where do I disable the sound?
I cannot do that.
The error sound. There. It's getting a little annoying. Just a tiny bit. Tiny bit annoying. I mean, we'll see what happens. Like, the Spiritborn classes were actually really fucking cool. I'll say that. But without a doubt, it's really cool. Especially the centipede stuff is actually fucking amazing. Wow. Well, he died.
Here I was.
What is this? Discord notification. Look at that damage. Damage. I wonder if it's worth getting more orbs after getting the next piece. The season all the way till the event lasts for 1 month. The season or the cycle event, or the cycle itself will last till first quarter of 2025. Big damage, big dicks. Level. Oh shit! What are we taking? This one we're grabbing that. No shit. Sorry, supposed to grab that one. My bad. My bad. Passive sorcerer. Take it this. We want this, this, that. Very much that actually. This and this. Okay. Feels good though. Level 40 and it feels really comfortable to play like this. So Glacier, static, stay static. Yo, MP. I realized I figured out the issue with the guide. I figured out the issue.
The heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near
Or
the
Duke
Emperor's
figured it out
throne.
actually.
giving you a chance to
the skills are ordered Frostclaw, Nova, Rush, Static, Flame Ward, when in reality it should be Static, Flame Rush, Claw, Nova, Ward. That's how they should be listed. You were the issue? Yes. But the only way I would have figured that out is that if you read the guide and you see the first one, it says Frostclaw is our primary spam skill that we will use to proc Ellie Nova. That's what the first skill says. Which is the case when you have this. So once I get Stormburst, I will just Flame Rush and let that automate, right? I'm not supposed to cast Static Orb. That will just automate itself, and I will cast Frostclaw. You know this is what God hates here? Okay. So I can't do what the guide says until I have Static Orb level 13. According to the guide. Which is the case, right? Then I spam Frostclaw. But till then, you need to have this. And this needs to be listed in the order first. You only cast Frostclaw and Rush? Yes, but that's not possible till you're level 13. So till then, I'm actually better off casting Static. Translation to Frostclaw. It's only for leveling absolutes. This is a leveling guide. So once I have Static getting Stormburst, now I'll cast Frostclaw, and then this is automated with these two, and this is automated through this one. And I Flame Rush. That's basically how the build will be played. But I need Static to be level 13, so that should be listed first. And there needs to be a note saying like, this is our primary skill to spam till you reach that node, which is skill level 13 in this case, I believe it is. Then Frostclaw becomes a spam skill, right? So that was the issue, because I was looking at it, and I took the first one. It says spam Frostclaw, and that just felt like ass. I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then I read through everything, and I was like, okay, this has to be what you meant. Like, it's a simple mistake. It's piss easy to fix, but that was the issue at least. But it makes sense. I mean, this is really nice leveling. Like, really nice. This feels amazing to level. And the next level I get, which I fucked up, I misplaced it, so I have to wait for those skill levels again. Once I get this skill level, this levels up. This is going to be very, very comfortable. And Frostclaw costs 22.8 mana. This is 32, so it will be even more lenient on my mana as well. Granted, I will be casting out Novas, but I actually like having... Because I don't need to have Nova on my bar. I like having Mana Strike in the background just to help with mana sustain. Maybe that should be pointed out as well. At least for leveling that mana, like having Mana Strike in the background. Whenever I run out of mana, I'll just cast that. It's actually really nice. Default mana regain to fix our casting issues. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing right now, and it feels amazing. It's fucking fantastic. The guide's great. Yeah, -3 mana. Frostclaw's gonna be free. My Frostclaw costs 22.8 mana. I'm not sure that's gonna be free if I get -3 on that. Yeah, the graphics takes a while to get used to. Did the talk happen? Talk is happening in 2.5 hours.
You killed him? If we pull this off,
Let me send a message to Hannah.
eh?
There we go. We'll do this. But yeah, I mean, this leveling build is fantastic, MP. Like, fantastic. So I'd use Glacier into that. Come on, loading screen. Let's go. Hmm. This is the second time I get stuck in a loading screen. Mm. Alright. Guess we reboot the game then. That's fair, Dino. Let's go again. Let's go again. What? With the white gear and any area the same build? Probably. My plan is to use this to farm the shit I need anyways. For the cast on crit void damage meteor. Is that's the plan.
Fools. Fools.
Well. Soon. Why Snake? So normally I don't do build reviews when I'm streaming. Because if I did it when people ask me to, I would do nothing but, which has been proven. I've done it in the past, and I ended up only doing build reviews all day long. So what I've done instead is I sometimes set up to do the idea of that series or whatever you want to call it. The thing is, whether or not I'm going to continue doing it is kind of dictated by how it goes on YouTube, right? Which is currently not looking too bright. But a lot of people seem to like it. So what I'll try to do is I'll try to set up and do it when time allows. Essentially is the decision.
Fools.
use a better gear, actually. That's what I could use. Ay, ay, ay. Would have been cooldown recovery on the goddamn flame rush, so keep it up more often. Easy damage. They're all nerds. MP, what you fail to understand is that you are also a nerd, man. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright? So don't complain that you're in a class filled with nerds when you are one of them. Alright? There's nothing bad with being a nerd, man.
Such
You gotta keep that in mind, man.
all in glory to death.
I've been expecting you.
You should have seen me again.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this. Interesting.
Well. Well, at least we're getting everything we need done here. Need more mana. Holy shit, what happened there? Nice.
Now's our chance. Quick.
Now's our chance.
You pathetic human mistake. You think you can kill me? You think
I think the game's fantastic, Shadow.
Enough! Can't use the lance! The lance of Herod. Where is it? Quickly! You need to get out of here!
This fucking song. No, I'm finding myself enjoying this game very much. I'm a huge fan of this game. Humongous fan. I think that they have extraordinary potential.
I'm back in my own time.
They need some time to work on the game, and they're well on their way to have a game that is going to find themselves a very nice position in the ARPG industry. And I'm here for it. I am fucking here for it. That's how I feel about this game. What do we have here? Prism Rats. Okay. The shit won't sink before that point. I doubt that would happen, but yes, absolutely. Should I grab this? Fuck it, I'll empower it. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, yes. Nice. Level up. Sork. Boom. Oh my god, I had more points. Jesus. Two-handed stat. Wait. That's a lot of stats in that thing. 480, 458. Nice. Fuck that stuff. Can I do anything with it? Chaos crap. Give me a good thing. Fire damage back. Wait, was there lightning damage in this? No, but there's elemental damage. Let's wrap and grab that then. The fact that they're doing a reset now is a testament that they are definitely looking into making sure that the game isn't getting forgotten. Because more people will be interested in playing it because of a reset. And that's exactly what they need right now. What I also think, what I do think is a bit scary is that they decided to not have any more resets till the first quarter of 2025. I don't know if I agree with that. I think that they would benefit from having another reset / wipe or mini event happening during the December times. December, people spend money. You got to keep that in mind. People spend money. They could sell more copies by having another event in December. Like, they've already made the announcement of not doing any more wipes or resets, which to me sounds crazy. Which means that they could do what PoE has done in the past with, you know, letting this cycle run, but have a refreshed new event that is specifically a cycle reset, but only for a certain event. They could do that during the December time. I know PoE 2 early access is going to be in November, but having another type of mini event on the side, I think would be beneficial for them. Just to make sure the game keeps being refreshed. Even if it's very small, I think they would benefit from that. Because, I mean, I would play it. It's very simple. I would actually straight up play it. Of course I would. And I would stream it. And a lot of other people would. A lot of us would. And they would be able to sell more copies because the game gets more marketing and all those aspects. Like, it's... I don't know. Not sure if I agree with not having more resets, but that doesn't mean that they are not able to do another that they're not able to do another event that has a separate, like another event that is oh, that poison hurts. Holy shit, that hurts. Monka. Did it on race again or something? Yeah, I mean, just any sort of refreshed, clean slate event. But their announcement didn't say that they're not going to do that, right? It was just that this cycle will not be reset because people were bitching and moaning for unknown reasons for that. Or for unwarranted reasons, in my opinion. Anyways, I think that they should do some sort of like a fresh, clean slate event that you'd have to like sign up for. Like it's a new cycle kind of approach during the December time. I think that's something they really should do. It's first and foremost is more sales and more funding for the game's development. Secondly, like most of us streamers would just jump the ship and fucking play it. We would jump the gun and play. Isn't doing much. No, I know a lot of people say that, but at the same time, we are in a position right now where the reset is just adding some quality of life. That's it. And despite the changes being so small and the event being very, very, very minor, a lot of us streamers will be coming back to stream the game. And we will play it, and we will market it. And I will have a lot of fun with it. I would not touch this game if it wasn't for them doing a reset. If they didn't do a reset, I wouldn't be streaming it right now at all. I really wouldn't care. That's the position myself and many, many, many other streamers are in. So even if it's a small thing, they benefit so much by just doing the reset and having some sort of small event to it. That's it. That's all they had to do. And I hope they're gonna do another one of those on during the December time. For sure. That's just my take.
We don't have much alarm. But Raya is the larger threat. If freeing Mortitus is what we must do, then we must be ready.
But I agree that it's sad that it's not going to be more. But the thing is, despite it not being more, people will jump the gun on it and play. I think numerical changes, even if they're temporary for the duration of the event, would do a lot. Speaking to someone with a lot of game time or play time. No, I agree with you for sure. I definitely agree with you. But you got to keep in mind that on the grand scheme of things, that specific part is not what's going to make people play. It's going to make a very small percent players maybe play more. For sure. Absolutely. But what's going to make people come back is the fact that they are resetting it. That's the big reason. All right, so we're going to start doing Frost Claws now. Let's see. There we go. No, I put 1 too many in there. So now we're going to be flame rushing and frost clawing. Now we're frost clawing, boys. Because, I mean, if they made numerical changes and it did not reset the league or the cycle, I wouldn't play it. I really wouldn't. And that's what people, like, a lot of people seem to be missing. Like, for this to work, for them to get attention to the game, to not die and not be forgotten, they need to make sure that the game is attractive enough for people to come back and stream it and market it and play it. And the best way to do that is a reset. Whether or not that reset comes with the major changes or not, I really don't care. That does not matter as much. Obviously, I would prefer to see a lot more changes. I do. I think all of us agree on that. But the reset is the big factor here. Alright, boys, now we're frost clawing. Class Laser, you're back. Welcome back, sir. Well, mana is still going to be a huge factor. Why, I just flame rushed. I didn't get my bin in my orb. Scammed. Bro. I took too long to the side. I'm taking those rights. Yeah. Probably should grab these two and maxing that. Base crits. I'm gonna swap focus now because your playstyle will be ranged. You mean like doing this? Having focus? Just to get the mana back? Yeah, we could do that.
Fools!
It would actually be better to use Mana Strike. It actually feels better. Ooh. I can try to dodge that. It's too late. My mana weapon. Yeah. I don't have that. I have a two-handed weapon right now. The mana didn't make much of a change when it comes to need a wand. That's what I need. Liberating the nomads. Yeah, it's the best one I had access to, man. I need more mana. Do.
No more! Die! Fools! Fools!
We do need that shit though. Anything else? No, we're going back to base now. Maybe we can find one from the vendor actually. I think I have some shards to play with. Maybe. If we're lucky. If we are lucky.
Yes.
Shop. No ones. Where's the Gamba boy? End of time.
Yes.
Leveled up. We gotta go to end of time and respec. I fucked up one note again anyways.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on the regrets.
Alright, get me a wand. Spell damage 2026.
Want to go again?
Yes, I do want to go again. Wouldn't mind some ivory wands. What's this? Necrotic cold. Fuck that shit. What the fuck? You give me a white wand? Motherfucker. Piece of shit. Don't want that.
Another try?
What's this? Spell damage and crit. Oh, that one we can play with actually. Necrotic cold. One more try. Grab this one. Alright, let's see. Give me something good.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Cold damage. Nah. Spell damage. I've got 18 of these. Great. So that's 548. Nice. Mana cost is the big one here. OHC will add 2. What do you mean? OHC?
Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
Oh, offhand catalyst. You're actually abbreviating that? Wow. Fight me on a mobile. Wow. Base crit. That's actually not bad.
Not bad.
Cast speed's not bad.
Excellent choice.
What do we have here? Cast speed, spell damage, early res. You know what? That's it. That's the one we want. Let's do spell damage. And let's do cast speed. Nice. Perfect. Alright. Do I have everything I need? I do. Let's continue questing then. That's not the area I thought I was going to go to. Herbarian Cure. We're going up here then. Ice Caverns. Let's go to the Icy Caverns. This'll be fine. Gonna be a little bit better. I'm not sold on the focus though. Granted, we can use it on range, but these are damage is pretty good with the flame now. We need more mana. To the tundra. Thought I had one more to pick up in there. Probably not. Acquire an eber liver from the tundra. I can do that. Return to the medicine man. Shit. We should be doing on the static orb. We should grab the crit multi, or do we grab this for damage ramp? They would do we do that one, but what I'm going to do is we're gonna remove those two and get those into 2 points in here. Benefit more from that.
Yes.
More idol slotteroonies. Spank you. Go back. It is kind of funny watching the pops go. Let's go. Till it explodes in a fucking wall, but you know, there's that. That tiny detail. This feels pretty good though. I mean, this leveling feels really nice. It's just a couple of things that need to be taken care of. And then once you reach the point where you do this transition, I think that actually going to the Gamba and use some of the gold is probably the play. Just for some bases. Especially the ones. There we go. There's some Nemesis stuff here. What do we have? Health regeneration. No, don't sickening plague my ass. Oh shit. Fuck you. Bruh. I just said no. Jesus fuck, man. Cold damage and a two-handed sword. God damn. Sealed arcane ascendance. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Bro, look at this thing. Bro, what the fuck? God damn. What the fuck? Alright, it's so fucked. Let's see. Podcast is in 2 hours, by the way. I need to get something to eat before that. God damn it. I need to eat something before the podcast. There we go. There we go. Get some mana. Like, even with the mana situation, like, I feel like just using the mana strike just feels better. It's not much, but like, the feeling of it matters. Let me just send this over. This feels pretty solid though. Later you'll get fucking wrecked. Oh yeah, but I mean, when that happens, I'll switch. But hopefully I'll have a little bit better mana regeneration gear at that point. At least that's my hopes. Idols. Oh, I am not gonna go through these. Am I? Oh wow, look at that. Cold and lightning damage, minion healing, lightning with shuriken. That's not even for me. Fuck that one. Vitality. Grab these small ones actually, no matter what. To be fair, health and resistance. Well, fuck that one. Look at this. What else do we have? Grab that one. That's way too big for what it gives. Fuck off. Let's go. I don't want it to be order corrected for the team. Yeah, it's all good, man. Like, I'll be playing with it for the launch, so I mean, as long as it's done for the launch, it'll be fine, so the people will know when they follow the guide. Imagine as a build creator, it's hard to release leveling builds when everybody has personal preference you can account for. I mean, both yes and no. The way I normally do it is like, this is how I play it, and then if people want to change that, you know, whatever. You do you, you know? But like, as soon as things comes down to personal preferences, the guides I make, the guys we make, they're just gonna be presented in the way that we would play them. And not everybody would approve, will like that playstyle, and that's fine. I need the skills reported. What do you mean? Reported? What do you mean? I'm confused. What do you mean, MP? Reordered. Okay. I rated as reported. Like, what the fuck are you smoking? Clearly, I'm smoking something. Well. Yo, where's my lightning? I just used my thingy. There it is. No, alright. I didn't get it. Hello? Sorcerer.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Point of guide, exactly. Oh, Jesus. Fuck, that hurts.
This is my punishment. This shall be yours as well. My master must not be freed.
Pretty good solid damage. I like to have his snap freeze in the bar. Makes sense.
I can't believe what's become of him. We have the... tell me more.
The lance was found, and a bond was formed.
Do you think we'll see Herod?
No, Duke's in the channel.
Before...
Their fates intertwined.
Let's go together.
With mine. But for now, they focused on their gods.
It's level 13, then it's Frost Claw, Flame Rush, Frost Claw. Because it didn't come from me, and I'm gonna do it the opposite order you sent me. Okay. That sounds great, dude. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Oh, the fucking loading screen bug, man. Come on, dude. Oh. Bruh, why? Why? Why are you doing me like this, man? Anyway, so this is the leveling guide that we've been following. If you guys haven't checked it out, let me link it to you, boys. Link it in the YouTube chat. That's the leveling guide I'll be following and have been following. And here's the endgame build, a rough draft of it that I'm going to be playing on Thursday. So the necessary items to play this build is going to be Dark Shroud of Cinders. That's like the number one. But Dark Shroud of Cinders is a 50-50 from Riot. So this will be easy to farm. Lament of the Lost Refuge is a random drop common in Reign of Dragons. So I need to get those two items and a Harbinger of Stars. And Harbinger is from Fall of the Empire, which is also common. So essentially, I would like to farm these items in normal monos, most likely. Yeah, and obviously we'll use the Rune of Descent. I think that the play is to play till you find one of them, and then Rune of Descent or Ascent to the last one. Unless you get a ton of them, then try to do those. Since you're playing, I'm gonna play COF. Like, I think that's the play, and as soon as I have them, I will immediately respec over to play it. Like Tome of Elements, this is free. Like hell, I even dropped one leveling right now, so I mean I got that. So we got that covered. So that's the play, and the Prismatic Gaze we can wait with till later. That's fine, and go from there basically. That's essentially the plan I have. Essentially the plan. Let's see. So, that's just to get the build going. Harby. So essentially, I'll just stay in Black Sun till I get this. And Black Sun is this. That's fine. Okay. And then this was in Reign of Dragons. And Reign of Dragons is the Allrus, right? Yes. So that's also pretty solid to stay in. And that's Fall of the Empire. Fall of the Empire is none of these, right? It is not. No, it's one of the others. It's this one right there. So that's fine. That's for the shard drop rates. Yeah. I got you, Duke. I got you. I'll play test it and run it down. This is gonna be fun. I'm actually very excited to do this. That's the plan. But what I'm gonna do now is I will host you guys over to Mr. Darth Microtransaction, and I will be back on his channel for the podcast, which starts in 1 hour and 45 minutes. I just need to get some food before that. So you guys give a big warm welcome. I will see you on his channel in about an hour, and I will be we'll be having Carveruscu and Mike for the podcast, and I will see you guys then. So give him a big warm welcome. I'll catch you guys on that channel. Till then, stay safe and keep rocking. I need food.